Hello! Hello everybody, I'm your storyteller, your host, your dungeon mistress, the mastermind behind this glorious tale of trauma and romance, a clash and a symphony of two orchestrated World of Darkness tabletop RPG set of rules, part Werewolf the Apocalypse, part Vampire the Masquerade, all bound by night. Good idea. Let's recap.
Oh god.
Here's the recap in my words, but maybe not so much my words.
So there I was. Fucking badass central. Vest off, tits out, dick ready to hammer. But nobody was paying me, so no hammering happened. Had to put a kitty back in the kiddie pool and get grandma out of here, which I managed just fine. No help necessary from Gamma, not at all. This is a Sigma show, baby. Gun number 1, gun number 2, that's all I've ever needed. No, in all seriousness, a television was broken, which is really sad, made my heart hurt. Thing was probably like $200. Man, that's like 3 days of work. And then, of course, the glass and the sliding glass door got exploded, and then everyone was getting emotional, and nobody wanted to work together, so I got hungry because of all the emotions flying around and decided to have some hot dogs, which is kind of a favorite of mine, a staple, honestly. It's got everything you need, from the fats to the carbohydrates and the protein. What else could you ask for? Anything remotely close would be something you'd have to liquidate and liquefy in a goddamn fucking blender, but enough said. We did a little talking, did a little dick measuring, which Daniel still needs to pay me for, by the way. Oh, and I think my sister's not wearing any underwear, but I don't want to mention anything because it's a little bit kind of weird. Despite what we're related or not, there's like a whatever. And then we like cut over to the Prince guy and the Broccoli family, and there was some crazy stuff. And anyways, he reaps what he fucking sows. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. And there's your recap. Backtracking just a little bit.
Shit. So basically we'll have the members of the coterie that are here. Evan, his player, is not feeling well, so let's send his player some well wishes. They'll be joining us, fingers crossed, next time. We'll have for the sake of story, we'll have the coterie all in one car for traveling. So we'll have Daniel and Jihoon in the same vehicle with some NPCs, and then we'll just assume that some other NPCs are coming right along, okay? But we're going to back up just a little bit. Just before we are exiting your home, Jihoon, Delta approaches you softly. Can I ask you a question?
Me? Okay, I guess.
This is yeah, just over here, and she kind of pulls you aside. Not actually pulling, but inviting you to follow her.
June kind of looks back at the rest of the coterie, and then he's like, what do you want?
Could I borrow some sweatpants?
Huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's it.
You literally just...
Please?
What is with all of you wanting to wear my clothes?
I could show you, but then I might go to jail.
Show me what?
Could I just borrow some sweatpants, please? And maybe a t-shirt? If you wear bras, I would love one. I am and she almost says it and says, never mind.
Does it look like I wear a bra?
Lena, I don't know what your preferences are. You would be rude to
Fucking
assume.
kidding me?
No, I think I wasn't joking and didn't stutter.
Okay,
Please.
all right, just fine.
Also, some of your wounds went up into your shirt and I wasn't able to heal them, so could I see you with your shirt off to make sure those are put together? Yeah, I thought
What?
you were gonna have that reaction. Let's just say I have a very specific set of skills. Okay, enough Liam Neeson. I'm actually incredibly nervous because I'm embarrassed that I was super rude to you. But I literally wanted to punch your face in. Which I'm sorry about. That's rude.
To be honest, I guess I shouldn't have called you a dog.
I appreciate that. I'm not. Thanks.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. And she pokes
yeah,
two fingers
just-
together. Yeah, yeah, if I could just borrow some clothes too, that would be
Yeah, I get it, okay?
cool. I'm gonna
You
follow.
want clothes?
I'm gonna follow you though, because I want to make sure that you're put together. You know, like
Do I really have to take my clothes off in front of you?
well, in order, yeah, I gotta touch the wound to close it. Sorry.
Can't he do it? And he kind of points at Gemma. I don't know. That's kind of.
You want him to see you without your clothes on?
Let's.
Oh. And she looks between the two of you. And he's over by the front door, lacing up his boots.
I never said that.
Oh, I mean, there was like insinuation and like a little bit.
No, I was just saying because I didn't want it to be awkward for you and Evan, the guy you're dating. You know.
What?
Clearly, you two have something going on. I just was trying to be.
Oh, honey.
respectful
No,
of
no,
you
no, no,
guys.
no, no, no. You're like an aesthetic. Evan's my type.
What?
I can't date men that are prettier than me.
Are you saying I'm pretty?
Okay, I am. Why don't you just go see what I possibly could borrow that you might not ever get back, but I will definitely get it back to you if I can, and see if there's any cuts or wounds that I need to heal. Please.
Can you just? Okay, just fine.
I'll wait here. Thanks.
No, you can't get chained out here.
Well, I mean, if you don't want me to watch while you're like checking for any wounds or anything, I'm more than happy just to wait outside your bedroom door right here. By the way, your little sister looks really familiar.
Wait, she looks like me.
That too.
Kind of.
Does she like? Anyways, I'll ask you later. Go ahead.
Okay. Sure.
Thanks.
Will just like kind of keep looking at her as he walks away, with like this look of like his eyebrows are creased, and he's like, what the fuck? And he'll ask Gemma to come with him just because he doesn't know if he'll be able to see what she's talking about or even understand what she's asking.
So you call over to him?
Yeah, he kind of is like, hey, hey, dog breath. Gemma?
Now he looks over. And he stands. He's just finished tying up his shitty boots.
Can I ask you a favor?
Sure. What can I do for you?
Delta wanted to check for wounds. Could you help me? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked.
He pops his boots off.
Could.
Sure.
Just. Thanks.
And he steps past Delta, and she shifts out of his way. There's like this moment of electricity just in their vicinity, so close. And then he shuts the door to your bedroom, but he stays near the door.
Gamma?
June.
You can
Never
hear
mind.
his heart pounding. You can smell the blood flushing his neck and blooming across his chest. The fist at his side is clenched.
Okay, maybe this is gonna sound stupid, but are you mad at me?
No, I'm not mad at you.
He kind of has a small smile. Sad, but a smile nonetheless.
Not at all. Just sorry if I seem off.
What did I do?
Nothing. You didn't do anything wrong.
Bullshit.
You want me to help you? And he rubs the back of his neck.
Yeah, whatever. Jihoon unbuttons his little plaid shirt. And his little chest peeks out. He doesn't have
Roll.
anything else underneath.
Roll a wits and awareness.
Four successes?
How many successes?
4?
Okay. As your fingers undo the clasp buttons and begin to pull at the fabric covering your body, there's a sharp intake. His eyes dilate, his nostrils flare, and then he quickly looks away. Has to clear his throat. And then he carefully steps forward, and you can hear him inhale as if he's trying to calm himself. But that heart has just...
Is he standing behind me like my back is facing him? Or
Yes.
he's like... Okay.
He has stepped respectfully behind you.
I slip the shirt off my shoulder and kind of peer over the side. You see anything?
The air intensifies. And the heat that is being thrown from his movement, his body, feels like your heater's kicked on. And then the gentlest touch. Blunt fingertips slide from the crook of your shoulders, where your neck nestles in, to fine sinew, bone, and muscle, and across and down the arms.
Jihoon exhales and kind of, he's like, Gamma?
You look good. I mean, you're fine. You're fine.
How about the other side? Can you look?
He does his best to be respectful, but he does look.
You might need to drop this all the way.
He tugs on the flannel.
It drops to the ground.
He gasps
Jihoon kind of-
very subtly under his breath, but you hear it.
What? Is there something on my back? Am I gonna die?
When you turn, he's turned around. He's completely turned around.
What's wrong?
And then he just walks to your bathroom and shuts the door.
I just need a second. Sorry, hold on. You're okay.
Emma, come back. Are you trying to make me have a panic attack? Just get your ass out here. What the fuck? You can't just say that and
Nervous
get out here.
bladder. Suddenly.
No! Don't lie to me. Open the door, Kimma.
The door is not locked.
Jihoon opens the door.
He's standing facing away from you.
Jihoon walks up and pulls him, tries to turn him towards him so he has his hands on his shoulders and he's looking at his face.
He does not turn around. His shoulders are
Look at me.
tensed and bunched.
Look at me, please.
You can count 10 heartbeats. And you hear the exhale, and once he's composed, he turns. And you gasp. His eyes are glowing.
They're beautiful.
He swallows, which causes the Adam's apple to bob.
Sorry, that was fucking weird, wasn't it? But just... Are you okay?
Yes.
He says roughly, and his eyes drop to your mouth, to your exposed throat, and then back up to your eyes.
Jihoon kind of grabs his throat, like when you kind of grab your neck a little bit and rub the back of it. Kind of looks a little awkward.
You have a bruise on your lower back that she should look at, but otherwise you're fine.
How about my friend?
You can look in the mirror, can't you?
Aren't you already looking now?
I can't promise.
And he's gripping his thighs, the forearms quivering.
What's wrong? Jihoon reaches his hand out and touches Gemma's face.
Oh no!
Just looking to see if his eyes are they still glowing?
Yeah, more intensely now, especially when you put your hands on him.
He's kind of got his thumb, right by his eye, and he's kind of caressing his cheek, but not he doesn't. It's just doing it kind of subconsciously.
He quickly snatches your wrists and pulls you back, and while he's holding on, his kid is kind of firm, yeah, and he looks down at your chest, and then he looks back up at your eyes, and the pupil has completely eaten the glow, and then they shrink. And he's breathing different. And he swallows again. Sorry. And he lets you go.
I don't want to hurt you. I told you before. It is incredibly difficult to... You're the most beautiful stranger I've ever seen.
And he steps into your space.
Everything about you makes my blood run hot.
And he steps into your space, causing you to step back.
And it's dangerous. Not only for you, but for me. So dangerous.
And he reaches up, and his hand is shaking, Jihoon, as he pushes some of your bangs off of your forehead. But it's like he is the wall holding back this dam of intensity, like his flesh is a physical barrier. And he leans forward, and he kisses your forehead. And he steps...
Jihoon takes an unnecessary breath.
Then he steps back.
Jihoon steps forward. I don't think I Do you know why I could feel you the other day? Do you know?
I have a guess.
But you won't tell me?
It's probably better if I don't. It's probably better if...
And he stops talking.
Jihoon steps forward again. Why do I... We just met. I don't... So, like... Fuck. Do you, like me or something?
What does it make you feel if I say yes?
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I mean, my sister says, she thinks I like you
Do you?
too.
And he steps forward, so you are like chest to chest.
Do you?
And he bends down so that you can feel his breath against the fine hairs above your ear. And he whispers,
Do you?
and you can feel it move down your bare neck. And he is scenting you. Not putting his scent on you, but he is reveling in your scent.
Can I also smell him? Does he smell like he did before? Like when he carried me up the wall?
Yes.
Jihoon probably turns his face into Gamma's neck, chest, wherever it is, and even though he doesn't need to breathe, he does anyways. Why do you smell so good? Why can I feel... Why did it hurt when you got hurt? Why did I feel that?
He pauses. He pulls back. Not far enough to create any real distance, but enough that he's drawing a line. And then he does something you aren't expecting. He steps back and he gets down to his knees. Very similar to how he did earlier in front of Sigma.
What are you doing?
I'm going to ask you to give me a kiss now. Because I am desperate.
What?
It's your choice.
And he puts his hands behind his back and he locks the fingers. And he closes his eyes.
Jihoon gets closer and kind of gets closer, and then he, under his breath, he's like, I don't really...
It's okay. Just practice.
What if I'm really bad?
You can practice as long as you want. Until you're good.
Is it... Fuck.
Don't think. Just do. Just follow how you feel.
Jihoon closes his eyes and kisses Gamma's cheek. And then he rushes forward and kisses his lips, but at the same time probably smushes his nose and gets his glasses all fucked up on his face. Oh shit. Fuck.
When you pull back, a pair of black woven ears, one of them with a hard notch and several piercings down the side, the other one with a gauge through the top, are pointed forward and direct. His eyes are awash in a glow, and behind there is this very fluffy tail that swishes. And a grin, and a light that has lit his face from within.
Perfect.
I'm sorry, that was really bad.
It was perfect.
He stands. He stands slowly, so he moves one leg up, and as he does, you can hear the rushing blood, the pounding heartbeat. You can see a myriad of expressions, but I need you to roll an intelligence and an insight.
Anything in particular about insight that I should know? Anything that works with my skill or no?
Are you looking for like specific emotions, intentions?
It says motives.
Not quite.
Okay. That's fine. I have enough intelligence that it doesn't matter. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and a crit. So 6? Wait. What is a crit? 2
That's
so
4.
it's like the 4, so 4 and 8. 8 total.
Wow. Okay, then he really can't hide anything.
I have intelligence.
Okay, with a 6 you had it, but with an 8, goodness, Jihoon, he is warring with himself. You know how anatomy works. You know exactly what is happening in his anatomy. He finds you very attractive. There's also this scent in the air. Heaty and dark. New. A little different. Bit of a spice to it. And, you can tell that there's a part of him that wants to just give in. Wants to go along with this merry ride. To be with his pack. And then there is a different force. Maybe one that he would be commended for. An iron will. And as he stands, it is like a suit of armor or a fortress building itself back from its foundational core. And that goofy smile and those ears disappear, sliding away as if they have no place.
Jihoon creases his brow and then puts his hand behind his head. Is it really that bad?
I'll never forget it. But not because it was bad.
And he leans
It
in.
doesn't seem like you liked it.
He kisses your forehead.
I more than liked it. I loved it. But I have to go.
Just gonna leave like that?
I have to go check on O.
You know, that was my first kiss, right?
I'll cherish it forever. It's an honor that you've given me this day.
Is that the only one? Sorry. That's it? I could just take my first kiss and that's it? Just gonna... I thought you said that I could practice as long as I wanted.
You want me to come back?
Duh.
I just like hearing
Didn't
you
I-
say it. Oh man, there's a part of him that's like gripping the bathroom door like you should not fucking be doing this. You fucking idiot. And then there's that other part of him that just is dancing with delight. Tell you what.
What?
I'll bite. I'll bite Sigma's little game. I'll come back.
And then?
If anyone tries to take you from me, I will burn the solar system down to keep you. So before we make that choice, I need you to think about your boundaries. I need you to tell me what you want. I need you to tell me not to hurt anybody. Or I might. I want to think my will is unbreakable. But even I'm not foolish enough to think I'm untouchable. And you have a long way to go to learn about yourself and that it's okay. It's okay to like who you like. It's okay to be who you want to be. But your whole world is squares. Cages.
It's fucking binary numbers, dude.
Square,
God.
right?
Like, are you calling me a square?
I mean, you're pretty nerdy smart. Square's my favorite shape. Circles are pretty good too.
Of course you like circles.
I just want to. I get it.
You know, I kind of think we're a little bit the same. You know, our dads and stuff. Maybe.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. I never had a dad. Just a sperm donor.
I know. You told me. I'm sorry. Just... Okay, you gotta go check on O and stuff. I get it. Just Jihoon crosses his arms in front of him. He kind of got his hands under his armpits, like, you know, little superstar kind of vibe. He kind of looks a little awkward. He's got his shoulders hunched. He's like, just, I don't know what this feeling is. Okay, I really don't get it.
He lets go of the bathroom door and he pulls you against his chest. One hand drips down to your waist and the other is up around your shoulders. And he says, "You like me. And it's weird. And it's okay that it's weird."
I mean, you're a guy. I'm a guy.
Who cares? Forget about our genders. So what? So what? This kind of connection doesn't matter that I have a dick and so do you. It's so much more than that.
How do you know I have one? You haven't seen it.
I can smell your gender. That's creepy to admit out loud. Fuck, I'm sorry. Look, I'll come back. I'll bite. I'll play Sigma's little fucking game. All I'm asking, Jihoon, is if I get out of line, you need to be the one holding the leash. I need you.
Just...
If you're comfortable, I can't make demands of you. It's not like we're dating. You don't even... fuck.
Okay, Gemma.
There's a knock on the door.
Hello? It's taking forever.
Give me a second, okay? Just one more second, please.
Gamma, could you just fucking hurry up?
Just promise me something, okay?
Okay.
Look at me.
He does.
Don't get yourself killed, okay? You fucking idiot. Then Ji-hoon kisses him.
Those ears make another appearance. Yes, sir. I'll do my best. And then he makes sure your flannel's on before he opens the door for Delta. And there's a moment where the two of them look at each other. You imagine there's some silent communication going on. And then he steps past her.
Don't forget our promise, idiot.
He salutes you. Only if you promise to dream about me. And he winks. And I mean really dream.
Like I have a fucking choice. I mean,
He just is grinning and biting his lip. And Sigma, like, comes out of the kitchen with some frozen blocks of something that he's biting into. And does a, appreciative nod, all right. And then Delta's like, oh, gross. Come on. Do you have anything that I need to heal? And what's with this freaking intense atmosphere in here? Get this out of here.
he said there's a bruise on my back, I guess.
Sweet. Let's take care of that first.
Do you have to, like, touch me?
Unfortunately.
This is gonna feel weird.
Naturally.
What is with all of you wanting to touch me?
Oh, not like that.
I didn't...
Yep.
And if you want clothes, there's... You can check in that closet. I don't know what your style is, but I don't have any fancy underwear. I don't have a bra.
She just gives you 2 thumbs up. And then she, like, pulls up the flannel. And there's that seam, like, sound and rush of power and feeling. And no more bruise. Then she just walks in your closet and shuts the door. Okay, bye!
Jim just, like, is looking in
Why
the mirror,
is everything the same color in here?
hyperventilating.
Why is everything the same color in here? This doesn't make any... Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna judge you. You're from a very conservative, traditional family. That probably...
Left side, third one from the back, there's a pink fucking hoodie.
Pink! Oh, thank God. Oh my God, you definitely need to go shopping. What the
What do
hell is this? Flannel, 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 God,
It's comfortable.
it feels like I'm at a lumberjack convention in here. A lumberjack for really, really, really tiny lumberjacks. And I mean like the skinniest lumberjacks ever. What is this, extra small? This one's not bad.
It's a pair of track pants.
Ah, this one kind of's got a little...
She gets really quiet for a moment.
What?
And then the door opens and she steps out. Ta-da! She's got the flannel, like, tied around the top of her shoulders. Quite preppy. She's wearing one of your just basic white Hanes t-shirts that's tucked into your high-waisted track pants that she's rolled up the bottom of. Aha! Not bad.
Ji-hoon has this look of horror on his face, and his his nose is kind of like flicked up a little bit, and he's got this like one eyebrow up with the other eyebrow down, and he's got like the open mouth, like, what the hell? You realize the flannel's supposed to be... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I'll wear it if I get cold. Thanks. I appreciate it. A lot, actually.
Are you gonna bring those back?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, I did say in case I couldn't, but...
I intend to. And she gives you a little tiny bow, kind of, okay, well,
Let's just go.
yeah, car's running.
You know it's really bad for the environment, right?
It's not my car. And, yeah, I do know. Shit.
Jihoon just starts walking out.
Okay.
Picks up a few things from his office, and he's got like a little bag with him, a little duffel bag.
As you step out, you're very, very surprised to see that there is no glass. Tarp's been put into place. The kitchen, where a lot of things had fallen from the rumbling of the spirit, have also been taken care of. And Max is pulling off the cleaning gloves. He's got an unlit cigarette in the mouth, and he is grumbling. And Sigma is patting his shoulder and be like, "You know what? You'd be really good at my job. Like, you should come down and apply. Like, it's like you're really efficient at this." So, as you're stepping through your house, that's what you hear. That being said, I gotta run to the bathroom really fast, so we're gonna take a really quick bathroom break.
Bathroom break.
And then we're gonna slide over to the other things NPCs wanted to do, and then we're gonna punch Malcolm. I mean, we're gonna go see Malcolm.
Hey, don't punch the boy.
And we're back. Hey, everybody.
Welcome back.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Okay. Noah,
Oh yeah, hi, that's me.
you have been on the bike for like 10 minutes. Cap has been inside. And it's eking closer to 15 minutes now. What do you do? Do you continue to wait for him?
I'm pretty sure 5 minutes into my 15, I would have texted him. And then I probably would have, if I didn't get a reply before 10, I probably would have texted again at 10. And then I think I'd straight up try to call him at 15. Be like, hey, are you okay? Like,
He doesn't answer the phone.
okay. Yeah, he'd probably leave the bike then and try and go find him.
What's an investigation?
Oh, yes, I'm so good at that. I'm the best. Oh, I got 3. Okay. Let's go. I get 3. Let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna whisper you, and this is important.
Oh.
What you choose matters.
Oh.
Your choices are over here or find.
Oh gosh. I'm a roll for it because I can't decide.
Okay.
Okay. So if if I success, it's okay. Over here. I'm over here.
You over here?
I over here.
It sounds as if Kappa is putting something in his backpack. And his backpack is something that's pretty close to him. A lot like his phone. So he's got it nearby, close, easy accessible, etc.
So, when did you meet Noah? Yeah, he's a pretty fancy guy, huh? What's your favorite part? Noah's answers are too soft to hear. Except for one. And you are pressed tight between the balcony and the kitchen is where this conversation is happening. So you are like coming in through the front area and then pressing up to listen. And Kappa says, "Why are you asking? Can't you tell your questions and your harassment, like, make him uncomfortable? Are you that obtuse?" Whoa, hey, you don't need to get a little hissy at me, little guy. Little guy? Takes one to know one, doesn't it? Please, Sigma. I came to you for help, to tell you what I was hearing. But tonight? You flaunting that around? You could have hurt somebody. And you expect me to be okay with it? Wow, why are you only this fierce when we're one-on-one, okay? Like, come on. You didn't do it for my benefit. You never do. Any chance you get to pick on me, you take it. Well, not exactly. I mean, I'm trying to, like, what? Get me to toughen up? I'm little! Okay? I'm small! And I get scared easy. But just stop asking. Let me have whatever this is. And back off, please. Whoa, hey. You don't need to... Don't touch me. You shouldn't get so stressed out. Why? You're always pushing me one way or another. Well, gets your health. Well, what a fun time for you to worry about it. What are you doing with that? Don't... I'm gonna fix it, okay? Alright. Do you want something to eat? No, I don't. Stop. Come on. No! You're giving in. I can see it in your face. Look at me. I'm harmless. You're not... Eh? Why do you have to make that expression? Because it made... Look at fucking laugh. Stop. Literally. Come on. Look at my face. And you hear some chairs move. You can imagine Sigma getting on the table and then laying down. Come on, look at me. I'm prostrate before you. It's not funny. Besides, I don't know why you have to pretend. Because... Ugh! Because? Okay, if I have to describe to you the science behind natural selection, it is not always the strongest that survives, but the most adaptable. So if I have to adapt so that you don't... Yeah, but you coulda come at me, Kappa. You coulda taken what was yours and look at you. You got mad. I like it. But you need to do it in front of people. No, I don't. I don't have to be anything I don't want to be in front of anyone that I don't want to be in front of. That didn't make a lot of sense to me. And then you hear, like, his chest hit the top of the table, and it go... And Kappa's footsteps. Stop doing that. I'm trying to defuse the situation while also using it as a teaching time. I don't want to be taught by you. I literally have a PhD. Okay, wise guy. That doesn't mean you have a social PhD. Like, come on, look at me. And they step out. And Sigma's pulling his vest on. If you'd like to stealth, roll a stealth and a dexterity.
Yes! Oh god!
Be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Try and
Don't
stealth
be
all the way
suspicious.
back to my bike, even if I'm missing the road. I already feel like I overstayed my welcome. Oh god! Stealthing. Oh, why am I not better at that? It's dexterity and stealth though, right?
Yes.
Right? Okay. That's a 3?
Right, you do manage to do a quick dive and a scurry towards the tech room, but you end up kind of in the office, like, being as tiny as possible. And, Kappa says, I don't understand you. You don't make a lot of sense in anything you choose to do. You pretend to be helpless and, quite frankly, challenged, like, to a degree that is asinine, And then you pick up everybody's mess. You push me, at the same time worry about my health, which you don't need to, and then you poke your nose into the first person that I've ever had any kind of feelings for. That is the kind of fierceness I like to see. Oh, stop it! Stop what? Come on. Come on, fiery little redhead. You tasted him yet? Oh my god. Oh, you put your lips on him, haven't you? Okay. Listen here, and you can see the shadow, and Kappa is poking Sigma's chest. And he's looking down. He's not looking at Sigma, he's looking down. You keep your slutty mind to yourself. Okay? Your words, it's not like that. Oh yeah? Prove it. I don't have to prove anything to you. No, come on. Serious, we don't hang out enough. Besides, I mean, we're gonna hang out enough. You're gonna work out with me. You can't make me do anything! And then Sigma grabs Kappa's wrist and pulls him back as Kappa tries to leave. And Kappa's like, let go of me! And he's like, break out. I can't! Come on, break out. Get off me! Stop! And like, Kappa's like pulling and pulling and pulling. No matter how hard he tries. And he seems to really be yanking now, Noah. You do anything? You keep listening.
They just come out at this moment. They know.
It could be really uncomfortable if you did. That's true. But if you want to, I'm giving you the option.
No, he just shrinks back into the shadows as much as possible.
As hard as possible?
Yes. In fact, hold on. Oh. So much so, I think he unconsciously uses Cloak of Shadows.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So this back and so you use, does that require a rouse check really quick?
That's what I'm checking right now.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it's free.
Okay.
It's free.
So as you Cloak of Shadows, and this continues, it's Sigma just poking and poking and poking and poking, and finally, I need you to roll a dexterity and an athletics.
Oh, damn. Okay. Dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. 6.
Okay. Sigma keeps pushing, keeps holding. At one point, Kappa almost wiggles away.
And Sigma's like, come on, hurt me. You want to get free? Fucking hurt me. Fight for what you believe in. Use what you got, boy. And he's like, just stop calling me a boy! And there is a flash of white flame. And Sigma goes flying. And it's and Kappa's like, oh shit, are you okay? Oh my god. Ooh, you kinda got a lot in there, don't you?
And then you hear Kappa, and he throws up, and the scent of blood is rife in the air, and then it's Sigma's turn to, oh fuck. Oh shit, I didn't mean to push you so hard. Hold on. And he grabs one of the covers of Ji-hoon's couch, and starts mopping up the blood.
Yeah, it's okay, you'll be alright. Let's just get you something to eat.
And Kappa, through a hoarse voice, says,
Stop. I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's assistance. Okay?
there's noise, there's silence. You hear them separate and move. And then Sigma from the floor just says,
So it's true, yeah?
you hear the water turn on in the kitchen. You hear Sigma get up.
The rumors.
Yeah,
It's true. Is that what you want to hear? Fuck. I'm sorry, Cap. I didn't mean to. I just assumed. Yeah, everybody does. This is completely disrespectful. He's already upset about everything that's happened to his house, and I mean, it's fine. What the fuck? It's a couch cover. Like, what the fuck? You don't need a couch. Like, a couch is there to be sat on. You don't freaking cover it. What do you look? It's not a look. It's not a look. It's a freaking sit. And Kappa just shakes his head. And there's the difference between us. And then you hear the front door open. And close. And Sigma say, shit. And then not long after, the front door opens. And closes again.
Okay. He's gonna come out of his hiding space.
Your phone.
Think he's gonna.
Your phone. Beep boop.
He'll pull it out.
It's just Kappa messaging you. Sorry, I missed your call.
Message back. No worries. I'm just in the back. I was just trying to see if everything was okay. I'll be right back.
He just sends a thumbs up and then a little like heart finger emoji.
I'm gonna go out the back, so that I am coming out from the back.
Okay. Cap is on the bike waiting.
Sigma is at this point getting in the back of Daniel's car, who on the other side Jihoon is getting in the back of.
I don't look over at the car at all. Hey, everything okay? You were gone a minute.
Yeah. Are you okay?
Yeah.
You said
I was just.
is it the
Sorry, what?
same thing at dinner time?
Oh, no. No, I was just looking around the I was just looking around for you.
Sorry, I forgot something. Oh,
Yeah, no worries.
Noah,
Yeah.
he shrugs a little and blinks fast and looks down. Just thanks for being you.
I mean, how else am I gonna be?
This might sound kind of dumb. I just thought it was really cool how you're just really cool. That's all.
And then he pulls the helmet on.
Before he puts his own on, he says, I stand by what I said last night. I think you're pretty damn cool, too.
He does not say anything to that. He just can't meet your eyes.
He puts his helmet on. And he gets on. Hold on tight, yeah?
His little arms come around your waist. His thighs fit around yours. And he's just a warm little backpack. And I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
Alright. 2.
There is a smell. Something dark and spicy. And faint.
He'll give his hands a little pat. All right. Let's go, yeah?
You just
Yes,
feel
we're
the
gonna-
helmet nod against your back. He squeezes a little tighter.
With his sinking guilt on hearing that entire conversation, he'll start up the bike and follow after Daniel because he doesn't know where they're going.
All right. Then a quick meanwhile to before anyone gets in Daniel's car. And before anyone is even out on the property. Daniel, you are moving down the drive. Zeta is just a step behind you. I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
Okie dokie. Let's see, what's awareness? Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, what a great first roll. This is good foreboding for the rest of the session. Anyways, okay. That is a messy critical.
Okay, how many successes?
4, just the messy critical.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That's okay. 4 is still really decent. But the interesting thing about your messy critical is as you can hear her breath hitch and her heartbeat start to pound and her blood rushing, your fangs kick, punch down into your mouth, and you remember being at her vein, drawing that heady ambrosia into your flesh, taking her in a way, well, that's intimate on a different level for a kindred. You could feel her emotions. The two of you, one, in some part. Like, it would have been probably a lot better for her if you could give her some of your blood, but I digress. And your mind kind of spins with these thoughts and these feelings. And before you can turn around, her two thin arms are coming around your waist, and she's walking you forward so that you are pressed against the car. And when you go to turn, one arm touches your shoulder, and she says, "Don't move. Don't move." You say anything?
Oh. Internet. Hang on. Internet. That's not what I'm saying. I'm about saying internet.
We finally get to your turn. Your internet's like, fuck you.
Internet's mad. I don't know why. It always does this on Sunday night. I don't know why. Is it leveled out? I hope it leveled out.
Can you hear me? Oh no, Danielle. Danny boy. Oh no. Can everyone else hear me?
Mhm.
Yes. Yep.
Uh-oh.
That messy critical got him.
Did him in.
No, just waiting for the signal to chill out.
Oh,
Just waiting for it to chill out. It was doing this earlier while Jude was having his turn. I don't know why. I've always noticed it does this on a Sunday night. I don't know why it always does this. Interesting. But anyways, should be okay. Internet, yeah, looking good. Okay. Daniel obviously will not move. However, he is staring intensely down at Zeta right now, trying to gauge what's going on based on body language.
She doesn't want you to look at her. She has you like you're facing the car, and she's like kind of pinning.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Okay.
So you have like
really don't want-
a phrase before she continues speaking, basically.
You sure you don't want me to see?
Oh, fuck you. Fuck. That's so... Not yet. No. I just... Let me feel you for just a minute. And her hands go into your shirt. And you can feel her nose pressed in to the center of your back. And those hands travel up your abs, up your chest, and then back down and around. And then she just squeezes you suddenly. And then those hands release and move down your arms. Go all the way down to your hand on the side that's not injured, and then pause at where that third-degree burn lingers on your forearm. And her hand gently passes over it, hovering a few inches. And then she takes your hands in the other. And she squeezes and feels all of your fingers.
Once she does that, Daniel will firmly grasp her hand and pull it to his mouth and kiss it, and then immediately say, "Oh, sorry. Seems I moved."
You can hear her smile, hear the chuckle a little. Guess I'll have to punish you then. And she turns you around and sort of shoves you a little against your car. And she leans into you, chin tilted up, and then her hands move into your hair. She pulls that cap off and pulls you down to kiss her. You could resist if you would like, or you can let her take the lead.
I have a feeling something's not gonna like that latter option. Fuck the beast. So, yeah, Daniel will let her take the lead.
Okay. It is not long before she sets your hat down on top of the car, and then her mouth opens slightly and her tongue sweeps across your lips, only for her to bite the bottom one, pulling on it, and there is a low rumble. And like usual, her hands kind of rake down your chest and go to your belt. Then she like realizes where you are. Her hands go back up to your face. And oh boy, does she taste you. There is not a piece of you she does not explore. And then she whispers, "I need you. I need you."
Good lord, I need to roll a different kind of rouse check for Daniel. Good lord. The player's like, oh my. Whoa, whoa. Up there isn't a cop patrolling down the street, because Jesus Christ.
I mean, if it was, it'd be Bob to talk to Evan.
Oh, that's perfect.
But she doesn't stop unless you interject a little there.
I will interject, however.
Comma.
However, Daniel would slip an arm around Zeta's waist, and in a little bit of maybe just a little bit of show of strength, he will lift her by the waist, set her down on the trunk of his car.
No, her legs go around your waist.
Oh!
And they lock. There's no setting her down. All this does is enable her to angle her head down, and those long clawed fingers to scratch down your back as it is chest to breast, mouth exploration. She is purring, growling, sniffing. It is very reminiscent of how primal you and her have always been. But there is a different kind of desire. I need you to roll a wits and insight.
Wits and insight. I really want this juicy insight. Can I risk it? Can I blood surge?
Oh, you can blood surge already. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Shit! Yes, DM, can I blood surge?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me... Okay, succeed on the rouse check.
In rousing the blood, you absolutely are. Yeah, yep. You call on the vitae, body's blushed, it's ready to go. Regardless, you can add an extra dice to the roll.
Extra dice or extra 2 dice? Because I have a different...
Yeah, your blood surge value. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. Let's see. We said wits and insight. So wits and insight. My insight pool. There it is. Okay, so extra 2 for my surge. That should be right. Because 5 here. Yep. That's correct. Okay. Ah, I dropped it on the floor. No. Come here, you. Ooh, oh my. Okay. That is 7.
The specter, the worm, the creature tonight. It injuring you, her grabbing a hold of it. There were so many moments she could have lost you. When you frenzied. When Sigma stepped into the role of a pack leader. So many instances where you could have been taken. And she would have regretted every moment that she's been gone. Not because of what she was doing, but because she wasn't with you. And you can feel that. You can taste that in every desperate bid of oral connection.
Oh, okay. Knowing that information, even though she is leg locked around Daniel's waist, he will still turn around. Her back is now pressed against his car, breaking away for just a moment to whisper into her ear, right into her ear. I'm right here.
That makes her whimper, and then she just holds you.
I'm right here, Zeta. I'm not going anywhere.
I'm sorry I've been gone. I'm sorry I lied. I just need you to trust me. I need you, Daniel.
There's the sadness. And I believe Daniel recognized it when he tasted her blood and the particular resonance he detected. I'm gonna DM you a question really fast.
Okie dokie. I love the group chat in Discord. It's very fun.
Oh my god, Sly, what the fuck?
Stop it! My penis can only get so erect. What do you mean?
I can
Did you not see what Spooky said? Literally says, succeeded his arouse check. Get it?
Okay, so
You really knew how to rouse the blood. Okay, let's
Go
go.
ahead and roll your aspects. I will say, so it's going to be wits and awareness plus your sense the unseen. And I will say, chat, I'm glad you're here on this adventure with us.
Okay, so wits and you said awareness,
Mm-hmm.
and then aspect, sense the unseen.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Am I adding hunger die to this?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now I need to note when this is happening, the kissing, it is long enough that her lips are swollen red, right? Like there's some bruising, they're swollen, right? You kiss for a while. So Kappa and Noah would technically be coming
Oh, God.
down, just technically, but they're kind of parked, not like too.
Oh god.
It's not enough that like there's gonna be any awkward engagement.
That's a lie, there will be.
But yeah, because they weren't out when like Ji-hoon came out of his scene, so they kind of are coming down first.
Okay, wits.
Sort of.
Sorry,
thing.
wits, awareness, aspect, sense the unseen. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. What the? Okay. One moment.
I will say, Tyrant, Striker Sly,
Mhm.
have your pens out.
Oh shit.
Okay. Alright.
Oh,
This is alright. This is gonna be, yeah, maybe have those pens out. Alright, DM.
Oh my goodness.
6 successes and 1 critical.
What the?
10 successes.
Holy moly, that's so many. That's so many billions. Billions of successes. Oh my god, now I have to decide what music to play. Just kidding. Okay, so as your clan compulsion kicks in, what do you say? What's like your first action before I describe anything further?
So she says she needs me, correct?
Yes.
Crazy things I do. I need you too. The last 3 years that I've looked for you, searched for you, I have never felt so lost. And all this time that I've been like this. It's crazy. When you live so long, you start to wonder if moments like these really have an impact on you anymore. And then you came walking into my unlife and left a mark on me that I will never get rid of. Whatever you need from me, I'm right here. You can see me, and I can see you. You can feel me, and I can feel you. You are not alone.
She closes the distance and kisses you again. And the minute her mouth touches yours, there is a moment. Not unsimilar to what happened in the room previous. As your eyes close, there is a white glare, like the flickering of a candle flame, pale as the moon. And you see, rather you experience, you feel a white wolf, a backdrop of a snowy field, and blood pouring from a wound in her hip and chest. And behind, a walker, a bane, a weaver, and then a howl. Lonely and crisp against the full moon. And a rumble from the blizzard as it falls from the peak of the mountains. There is a cascade and a rush of freezing wind and pain, like sharp icicles that dig into the already burned and bared flesh. And then she is a wolf no more. And she hurts. And she howls. But her pack cannot hear her. And then a voice. And the sound of the snapping leather belt, followed by a crack of pain and a hiss and a snarl. The cage is cold. But she is not ashamed that her flesh is bare, for she is the beast. And she is comfortable in her native skin, pacing back and forth to keep her warmth and her body from falling into a sleep, because when she sleeps, they return. And you hear the snapping of the leather belt and the sting of pain. And the laughs. The bubbling sound of boiling beakers. The long tubes shoved into her veins. The drugs. The blood. The change. I need you to roll Resist Frenzy, Daniel. As at the very end of your vision, you see Zeta standing as she opens the cage. And when she steps out onto all fours. Only skin and bone. I will add, your last impression of her is complete and utter feralization. When I say they take a tame Garu from a pack and they make it something feral, they succeeded. But when you pull away and you see those soft eyes, there is a rage. What did you get on your frenzy check?
Alright, I need a second. I need a second to. The player needs a second to adjust that.
Don't worry.
Oh god. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry, I'm getting my dice pulled together, don't mind me. Unused willpower and third of humanity. Okay, that's my dice pool. Okay. Hunger die included, I'm pretty sure. Because Daniel's special like that. He's fucking special like that. Okay. Ay, por Dios, ayúdame. Okay. Saying I'm scared of fucking Spanish. Am I allowed to use willpower? Am I allowed to use willpower? Do you have that option?
No, you're not.
Okay, I mean, 6 isn't a bad number. Yeah, 6 isn't bad. Not bad.
Nope, 6 is what you needed to contain it.
Oh, okay.
Higher or lower, and you very likely would have hurt her.
Higher or lower?
Correct. But you feel it, and the beast in your ear says, "You fucking cunt. You don't want to protect your own woman, your own belonging. You just want to stand here idly." But you shut it up. In fact, you actually grab your cat,
My head.
and you have to put it onto your head. Are you okay, Daniel? Hey. Shh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to...
It's at an arm's distance. Get the fuck out of my head!
She doesn't hear who you're talking to, and she tenses, her shoulders coming up, her hands moving into protective positions around. You can see her important internal organs. Eyes wide.
See, it's so... Shut your goddamn mouth! You don't know what fucking thing! And then he lashed out, and just a immediate burst of vengeful strength just punches a nearby street pole.
It dents, and then it falls across the street. The light shattering and exploding glass out across the street, bringing Noah and Kappa's head around. And the door. It's the first thing that Jihoon hears. The light pole falling and breaking.
Does Jihoon see that? Does he see the light pole falling?
Yeah, I'm not sure why, but there's the light pole on the corner by your house is also fucked.
First, my house, my clothes, the street, my grocery store, fucking hate you guys.
When you turn back, Daniel, Zeta's on the other side of the car.
From the motorcycle, everything okay over there?
Zeta looks ready to bolt. There are claw marks across your hood where she slid. She is half shifted. Trembling. No, she didn't quite succeed in some of her checks, but there is still worry. Daniel? But she's speaking through a maw. Are you okay?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Daniel's sort of the boned black hand grasping at one that still has flesh on it. That was the one that just ended that street pole.
Yeah, across the street, there's a porch light that flicks on. Kappa jumps off the back and tackles Zeta, so she's hidden. No thought, just go.
I go over there and be like, Daniel, I don't know what's going on, but you gotta rein it in, dude.
The other thing to note is Delta's next to you, Jihoon, and then in a flash, she's like less than a second behind Kappa, bringing Zeta down. And Zeta snarls, and they're like, shh, people are watching. So the coterie has a chance to talk while the pack is handling the pack.
Can't we
Yeah,
just
no,
have a
you-
normal night?
No such thing as fucking normal.
And the most normal of them all, I guess. I'm sorry. Maybe the most less normal. I don't know. He just walks. He just walks out in the middle of the street.
Hey neighbor, you mind if I come? Did you see that? Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
And he just goes to the stranger's house across the street to talk to them. So
Great, he's got great people skills. It's fine.
Great people skill.
Oh yeah, you should. Yeah, my Korean mother-in-law. She made this. Here you go. It's pretty good.
Are you giving?
Oh sure, I'll come in. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
yeah. Anyways, so go ahead. You can roleplay.
Oh,
What the hell's wrong with
better-
this guy?
I don't know. Daniel, you right? You with us, man?
his right hand is trembling immensely, like he wants to literally put that street ball in the ground. Ay ay ay.
Jihoon will walk up to Daniel and he's gonna, very odd thing, he's gonna grab Daniel's hand.
What music should I be playing right now?
He's just looking at him. He's like, I don't know what's going on with you, but like, you gotta know that you gotta bring it down a notch, man. Simmer down a little bit or something, cause like, this is too much, and I don't know how to help you. And man, just look at me for a second, okay? I mean, I know I'm an annoying little kid, and I'm driving you crazy, but just look at me for a second, okay?
You're not annoying, Jihoon. You're not.
Then stop fucking ruining my street, you dumbass.
Oh, I wish it was that fucking simple, Jihoon.
Look at me. Okay, we had this conversation. Nothing is fucking simple. What did you tell me? What did you tell me? No, we're fucking, where is Kindred? Whatever the fuck this is, okay? Nothing is normal,
Kindred.
right?
Kindred vampires.
Just breathe a second. I know we don't have. Okay, you know what I fucking mean. I know we don't. God damn it, just. Are you okay? It's not like I really care, but I kind of care. Just, are you okay?
I haven't been okay for a long time, Jihoon. It's been a long, really long game of just surviving.
Well, then,
It's hard to live in a world where everyone you meet, you have to hide everything from them, otherwise they'll be ready to kill you at a moment's notice.
Okay, well, you don't have to hide everything with us.
exactly. Yeah. What Noah said. That's what I was gonna say. We're the same, right? We're the same. I guess in a sense we're kind of like this one fucked up family, and you keep fucking ruining my shit. And
In a sense, Jihoon. Just in a sense. Because I wouldn't want anyone to experience the kind of monster I've got inside me.
Okay, well, whether you want us to experience it or not, the point is we gotta be a team now.
Isn't that what you told me? Didn't we have like this same conversation? We have to like come together. I mean, you're fucking wearing my clothes, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna get these back. I'm gonna throw them in
I
the
don't
washer.
think I want them back.
Okay, I'll burn them. That's fine.
No, you can just wear them. They're nice clothes. What's wrong with you?
I mean, don't get me wrong. They are nice clothes. It's I don't know if the colors really speak to me.
Really? You're worried about the color right now?
Telling me to hey, you
trying to light the mood.
Daniel is looking at Noah. I'm trying to calm down here by switching the topic to something more lighthearted, like to use clothes color choices. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna do something super fucking weird. Can you just like stay still for a second?
Daniel raises an eyebrow at you.
Just shut the fuck up.
Jihoon has watched his sister do this, and he goes to give Daniel a hug, and he pats him on the shoulder. There. Everything is gonna
Dude,
be
I'm
okay.
not a kid. I am
Huh?
not a kid.
You don't have to
I
be a
never
kid
said you
for
were
a
a kid,
hug
I
to
was just-
help.
Fuck.
I pointed Jihoon. See? Didn't say you were a kid. I'm gonna go check on the others, okay? Jihoon, you got this. You're doing great. I'm so proud of you.
You hear a yo.
And when the coterie glances over, it's Max holding up his phone.
Got a message. I'll shoot you the address. Forget I go save Malcolm. Gonna have to be stinky about it.
Sneaky, not stinky, sorry. Sneaky about it.
Okay, I was gonna say no. It's like,
Stinky.
what does that mean?
Oh shit.
You're gonna smell so bad and offend them from a mile away.
Stinky.
And he's like, I'm headed out. I'll meet you there. No,
Yeah, we'll see you there.
can't promise what'll happen to me. If anything goes sideways, you guys get each other out, okay? Promise me that.
Thanks for cleaning my house.
Yeah, no problem. It's kind of a weird relationship we got going on. He scratches the back of his head. Right. Lights a cigarette. Just promise me, okay? The 3 of you, 4 of you, 5 of you, that you all take care of each other. And I don't know if you should do Sigma's whole visit the Holy Spirit site, really. I'm kind of the opinion you should go to Daniel's, throw up an array and protect yourselves until the wolves can handle it, but maybe that's just my hunter side.
Alright, we're still. Like, he
Wait,
stops
what?
dead when he says Hunter. Like,
Hunter? Hunter?
Oh, yeah, did I not mention that? My bad. Bye. And closes the door. Starts the car.
we've got to get that guy free of being a ghoul of the fucking prince.
Why did he say something weird? I don't get it.
He just seems like he doesn't want to, I can't see a hunter, like, actually, like, willingly choosing to be the prince's ghoul. And yeah.
What's a hunter? No.
Yeah, you know what? We'll have to talk about it later. We don't have a lot of time. Hunters, they hunt supernatural creatures like you and I and these guys and
You
other
saying that guy was
things.
trying to kill me?
No.
Oh,
I think he used to be a hunter.
Yeah, thank you so much. No. We'll make sure the gas company... Yeah, don't even. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. It's great.
This fucking guy.
Hey,
God.
everything's cool.
And when you guys glance over, Delta, Zeta, Kappa have moved the light post, and the humans do an excellent job in conversation to gaslight themselves.
Hell yeah.
And then Sigma comes across the way and is like, "Are we ready to go?"
Yeah.
Is she still hugging Daniel?
Probably like
Okay,
is just
Daniel's
kinda
gonna
standing there.
So
Daniel's gonna squeeze you in the hug.
Sorry.
Sigma gets in, and then he pulls Noah in.
Oh god.
So you're like right underneath his arm. Hey, I don't speak
is
any of that
she talking
language.
Korean? What did Gene say in Korean? Fly.
Called him a... He's just like, are you fucking serious, fucking bastard?
And Daniel proceeds to say in good Korean. Yeah. Yeah, I'm serious, Gene.
This isn't really fair. 2 out of the 4 of us here don't speak what you're speaking.
It's alright. You can just be a little slow like me, Noah. But you're pretty bright.
Okay. Sigma. Name, right?
Jihoon.
Jihoon.
Yeah, that's right.
Jihoon.
Jian, that's what I said!
Jihoon.
That's what I fucking said.
No, you said Jian. What am I? Some kind of fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's what I had said.
Yeah, okay.
So what are we doing? We're gonna save Malcolm, and then we're gonna go to the holy site. Maybe you guys get some cool rigged up superpowers, or we all die.
I need to talk to your dad.
Whoa, my dad? You don't want to talk to him.
I work for him.
That's unfortunate. I'm sorry for your loss. I also used to work for him.
Clearly.
What?
Family business and all that. I got it.
Oh yeah, Alpha does my job now.
Wait, what?
Wait, I asked you about that yesterday and you didn't answer me clearly.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway,
Okay, I know we have to go save Malcolm, but I have to talk.
I know you gotta talk to him. Hold on, pause the conversation. Noah, look, I'm really sorry I lied to you. I didn't really want to say that I used to do certain things for a living, because I really... But now, if you're gonna come get, like, some of the Superman sauce like we have, then you're part of the team.
Superman sauce.
We're gonna, like, dip our nuggets together in the same sauce.
I really hate that analogy you decided to make.
Hey,
I don't know what we're doing about that yet, but we definitely should.
hold on. Did you just say you read that in a book once? Because I was making kind of like a dick joke. Never mind. I don't need to know.
Sigma, focus, Malcolm.
Dude, Focus is my
Yeah.
middle name. I'm the best focuser. Oh, right. The Prince
Really?
guy. We don't want Broccoli to die. Or unless we do. Do we want him in the coterie still?
Isn't he
Yes.
like important to?
Oh, that's
that-
right. Yeah, he's important. Oh, okay. We gotta save him. Damn, I forgot. God, I am
Alright.
fucking twitchy.
Yeah,
Daniel,
get
Daniel, put this-
in the car.
Do I need to do what I did to Daniel?
No, I don't need it.
They're there.
No, no, no.
They're there.
Oh, thank you. But I like it right here. And he moves your hand down to his pec so you give it a squeeze.
Before he can do that, Daniel puts his shoulder right into his shoulder and shoves him off.
Oh, God. What? Come on. Usually I charge for that. That was a freebie. That's usually like $25.
Get in the car.
I mean, I don't have my
Try to
nipple
leave any more
piercings
saliva
on,
in the
so
backseat.
it's not quite.
You have your nipples pierced?
Yeah, but they're not on right now. Usually I charge even more if you
Oh.
want to suck on them. But I won't make you do that because I know
You
that
can
you and Gamma got a thing.
I walk away. I walk away. I walk away.
Noah, where you going?
I walk away.
Kappa.
Sigma, get in the car.
I am getting it. Actually, can I have just a minute? I need just a minute.
Can I drive?
You want to drive my car?
Yeah.
I'm assuming you know how to drive.
Sure. I have a car.
Daniel looks at it. That now that there are scratch marks on the car, he just like.
I'm really sorry,
My poor-
Zeta. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean. She's like been like brushing, trying to like get the paint. And she just
I mean,
covers-
it's ruined.
she,
It's
like,
not I can make it
she like
worse.
covers
Try to
it a
spit
little.
shine it. Try to spit shine it.
Sorry,
fine.
I'm really sorry.
It's
I think it
fine.
looks
Take
honestly.
that out really easily.
Yeah, I think it looks better this way. It's like grungy.
It's fine. Sigma can pay for it.
What? You what? And he's like, you know what? I really do need a minute. Okay, just like 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. And Dell's like, what the hell? Why? Just 2 fucking minutes. And he jogs around, out of sight. Zeta shrugs when she looks at Delta, and Delta's eyebrows are like all scrunched down. And then she looks at the both of you, because Kappa and Noah have moved up.
Question.
She's looking at Jihoon and Noah? Or Jihoon and Daniel?
Yeah, her with her eyes like, what the fuck? Why? Where's he going? And we're gonna take a BRB right there.
Ah!
Another be right back. Sorry, I drink lots of water. Do a lot of talking in this game. All right, we're back. Sorry, that was I was going in the wrong place 3 different times. All right. So Sigma has just excused himself and stepped around your home and out of sight. Daniel, you are rolling that wits and insight to discern intelligence insight, thank you. To discern what exactly it is that you've done twice now. Noah, you have moved up to the bike with Kappa. Delta and Zeta are having a small conversation in that same lyrical like language the wolves share. She keeps glancing at you, Daniel, but regardless. Jihoon,
Yes.
would you like to follow Sigma?
My flaw dictates yes.
Would you like to be stealthy about it?
He is not the most stealthy, but he would be quiet.
Okay, roll a dexterity and stealth, please. Daniel, what did you roll?
On intelligence, insight, 5 successes.
Okay. Okay. What'd you get on that dexterity and stealth?
2 successes.
Perfect. Okay. Daniel, your gaze cuts over to Zeta and Delta. Zeta gaze locks with yours for a moment. And then Jihoon moving tugs your attention towards him and how he's moving up the drive. Where you see Kappa and Noah. And for a moment, you see a flicker, like a candle flame, pale as moonlight, reflected in Kappa's helmet. That's what a 5 gets you. As quick as it's there, it's gone. And then you remember the gas station. Glancing over to him. And a tall, thin figure standing behind. It's the air around his tiny form electrified. And you wonder if it's proximity. Because never before, in all of your years, has your compulsion worked quite like that. That being said, Noah, would you like to follow Sigma?
I think he'll turn to Cap and be like, "Do you think he's fine? Do you think he's okay?"
just shrugs. I think he's always up to something, and often hiding what's actually going on.
But he can't meet your gaze when he says that.
Okay, I don't know, I guess things have just been weird, and I just, wanted to make sure he's probably fine, though, right? Yeah.
You can go make sure if you want. I don't mind.
No, he's probably fine. I mean, with the intensity in the room earlier, like, he definitely feels like he's got whatever. Maybe he just needs to take a shit. I don't know.
Out back?
I don't know. Sigmund's, I mean, he seems like a weird guy, right?
I mean, he's weird, but I don't know if he's that weird.
I don't know. It's just been weird. It's been a weird couple of nights, Kappa. I'm so sorry.
I'll be okay. I promise. Like, if it's me that's holding you back, I'll be okay. I want you to do what you want. I trust you to make the call. Make a good choice.
He shrugs. He's probably fine. I think I'm just worried because I think the whole lamppost thing with Daniel's got me all jittery,
It'll be okay.
Yeah.
Humans suffer for something called delirium. They won't remember tomorrow.
Oh. Well, that's good. At least.
Yeah. I
Just
guess.
the rest of us have to remember the trauma. Cool.
Yeah.
Hey, you sure you're okay?
Yeah. I'm good. Can I drive?
Oh. Yeah. You want to drive?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I'll let you drive.
Cool. He gets in front, and he tells you to hold on.
I do. I'm here for it.
Jihoon, wits and awareness. Okie dokie. Can I use a willpower? Uh-huh.
Okay. Okie dokie. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 successes.
Okay. So you got 2 on your stealth.
Yeah. You're not very stealthy.
It's okay.
He's small though. He can be quiet.
As you kind of crawl a little bit, bring yourself between the wall and the shrubs. He's bent down over one of the meters, and then when he straightens, you hear, and he wipes his nose, and then he pulls on his hair, and he crouches down, and you see the veins in his neck popping. There's just this red cast takes over his skin, and then he shudders incredibly hard. And then he stands.
You make a habit of following people around when they say they need a minute?
And he doesn't turn to look at you. From his pocket, he pulls out this tiny bottle, and he drops it into his eyes.
Huh?
And he
I have a bit
blinks.
of problem with curiosity, I guess.
That could get you killed in this line of business.
Makes me good at what I do.
And you roll high enough that you catch that his hands are shaking. Badly. It's actually difficult for him to get the drops in. But rapidly, they cease, and the entire kit, which it looks like some papers, credit card, he's able to sweep it, roll it all up, pop it in a little bag, and put it back in his pocket. The tremors rapidly cease.
I'm not really good at this kind
Yeah.
of thing.
Yeah, that's pretty it's pretty fucking obvious, but it's alright.
Okay, shut the fuck up and just. I kind of. I don't know. Maybe we could be friends. Maybe.
Friends? You
Huh?
want to fucking be friends?
You like the same Korean mart that I do.
Yeah, I just that's people don't that's just
Okay, well, I don't know how to do this. Okay, just. Are you okay?
yeah. Look at me. How could I not be? And he grins. I think it's kind of cute. And he comes forward. You want to be my friend? No, I mean, I'm into it. We like the same Korean mart. I basically call it like my home away from home. You know, and he stops. Yeah, it's just got a lot of fond memories is all.
Of the Korean mart?
Yeah.
With the Ajumma?
Yeah, just in the little machine they got on the back with you put the quarter in and you can get stuff out of it, and like you get like the little charms and things. Anyways, we need to not waste any more time. I already kept everybody up, but it's and he keeps wiping his nose, and it's not really something Jihoon like. It's like, what the fuck? What is he doing? Yeah.
Are you kind of look like my mom.
What do you
Are you crying?
What do you mean? Do I look like I'm crying? No, I got a smile on
Yeah.
my face.
She used to do that too.
Mm.
Kind of.
You're a
Mm.
sweet kid. You're real innocent too. And he gets really close suddenly. But I'm gonna tell you right now. Stop asking me questions and don't try to actually be my friend. I'll joke with you. I'll make it fun with you. I'll keep you safe. I'm not worth being friends with, kid.
The fuck is wrong with all of you and your family saying the same goddamn
Oh, no,
thing?
no. I'm being real. They're all like emo rejects and stuff, but what I'm telling you, I'm telling you for real. I don't have any friends. And I don't want them. Alright? But I will expect you to be there this weekend. It's gotta be perfect, you hear? We're gonna go at Danny's house. It's gonna have your little array so that everybody's safe. If the Karen picks you, great. Then you can just go your merry way and we can all go ours. And we don't even have to be friends, but we can have camaraderie about the same fucking best Korean restaurant and your awesome mom. Because your mom's awesome. You put your hand on your shoulder. Yeah, I know. I got a pretty good mom.
Me too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. All right, come on. Let's get a little serious. Seriousness tastes bad. I don't like it.
Can I ask one more thing?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you've already sort of taken the spoon and put it right in the fucking ice of the
Okay,
refrigerator.
I'm sorry. I told you I'm not good at this thing, alright?
Yeah, I get it. You're curious, but I'm telling you, curiosity gets people killed. So maybe your self-preservation is a little higher. But go ahead, ask me. Is it about the nipple rings? Because I can show you where I got them done. You want to
No,
touch
I
them?
don't
I'll let you touch
wanna-
them.
No, I want to ask about Alpha.
Oh,
What did you mean that you? What do you mean he does your job? That's not written in your file or his file.
yeah. You're not gonna find anything about me in a file. What does it say? What does it say in my file? Does
Not
it even have
much.
my actual name? Let me guess. It's got a picture. The picture's got a red slash through it. It says a little bit of when I worked, a little bit of this information I used to take, right? Kind of like a delivery guy. Courier that's on there, right?
Says you dance. Jihoon blushes a little.
Well, my fucking file says I'm a stripper. Damn. I didn't know he did that much work. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's true on the weekends sometimes.
You get naked in front of people.
Oh my god, he like closes the distance and one palm and the other palm are like covering like the sides of your head and he's like, oh yeah, I do a lot more than just stripping.
Oh my god.
And for the right price, I'd
sorry
fucking...
for asking.
I'll teach you everything you need to know. You want to be able to suck gamma off real great? I could show you that.
Oh my
50
god, I want to
bucks.
know about this. No,
Yeah? Kind of awkward, huh? You don't like it. It's kind of weird.
No,
I mean, you do like it. That's why it's awkward, right?
Oh my god.
That's fun. That's in my file. But yeah, I'm real good at it. He does a body roll. I can shimmy and shake with the best of them, baby boy. And he steps away. But... what the fuck? But enough of that. This is uncomfortable. You're uncomfortable, right? I could keep going. You want to keep asking me about Alpha? And he gets real close. And then he grinds. Huh? Huh?
Listen, I'm sorry for asking. I just wanted to understand. So, fuck. This is.
He like spins and bends forward. And slowly pulls that vest up and over his head, so his whole back muscles are exposed, and it's like watching a rippling tiger. And then he twists around, and it is quite, he's very good at it. Yes, it's like watching dancing silk. And then he produces a card.
He's like covering his eyes, but he's like peeking through.
He produces a card. Here you go. Here's my club. You want to watch me actually perform?
You
know what's even better?
Know.
Sometimes Gamma joins me on stage.
What?
Hey, it's hard living on the streets. You gotta make a buck how you can.
You mean he dances like that?
I mean, he tries to. I taught him everything he knows. Omega too, but the big guy, man, all he has to do is stand there and the women are just like, oh my god! It's totally unfair. Do you know how many fucking bar mitzvahs he's been booked for? You know how many bar mitzvahs I've been booked for? None. He's been booked for 3. Who wants a stripper at a bar mitzvah? Anyways.
Okay, and talking about your body and dancing and I don't... Okay.
Alright, you got it. And he finger guns. Let's go. And he starts walking away. Puts the vest on.
Do you ever answer any questions?
No, not really.
God, you're infuriating.
Come on, baby boy. Jihoon.
Why are you calling me that?
Come on, Jihoon. Gotta get into Daniel's car. Danny boy, hey!
Jihoon is like sulking behind him. Just like the blush of life is real, guys. Like he looks like it's just he's so oh god. He's just walking behind Sigma.
Yes.
Very dejected look.
Daniel just has a very raised eyebrow at Sigma.
Oh, I offered to give him some head for $25. It made him uncomfortable. Don't worry about it. And he gets in the back.
I didn't even know what that means.
Can I hit that?
Are we gonna go? We gotta save the prince.
Yeah, I'll try to roll.
Prince Broccoli! We're coming to your rescue!
Let's just go. I'm done asking questions. Let's just...
Do you have a driven stick?
Daniel, can I drive? Please.
Have you driven stick before?
I can drive, okay? I drove in the military. I could drive a motorcycle. I could drive anything. I've been trained to drive. Just let me drive.
Let him
Please,
try.
let me
What's the
try.
worst that could happen? We get in a car accident?
It's already scratched. It's not like it could get any worse. Please.
Cena just covers her face. Oh! So sorry, Daniel.
Daniel kind of has like the key ring. He's like swinging it in his finger. I'm gonna actually make a roll. I'm gonna roll. We'll see. Oh, would you look at that? Tell us to do the king ring. You crash it, you pay for it.
Fine. Just get in the car.
In the back seat, Zeta and Sigma are talking. And it's that same language that the wolves share.
I will say probably through the car ride with the information that Daniel now knows. He would be glancing every so often through the rearview mirror at Zeta.
It seems it does look like Sigma's comforting her, but in that language, right? There's like a really like older brotherly, like puts his hand on the top of her head and then like starts like kind of massaging, but also like bobbing her head. And she's trying to
Oh my God.
like stop him, but it's making her smile, and then she laughs, and then in English she's like, "Ah, there we go, there we go, nice and soft, nice and pretty." He's like, "Not that you gotta be pretty. You could be as ugly as you want at any time that you want. Doesn't bother me any." She just says, "Thanks, anytime." That's what a big brother's for, huh?
All right, let's go, Jihan. Let's go. Come on, let's fucking hit this bar mitzvah.
Let's go.
Please
Let's
stop.
drive, please.
Please
I
tell
just
me
like
G
the- I
struggling
like-
to get the car in gear.
Roll driving dexterity.
Oh my God! Please tell me he's struggling to get the car in gear. I'll fucking die. I'll fucking die.
Does Jihoon actually know how to drive? Yeah, he's got 1 point in drive, baby. Woohoo!
I swear to God, Jihoon, if you can't even
Fine,
get
it
the
just
car in
means
fucking
it
gear.
just means he follows the traffic laws.
You're right. He actually follows them to a T. He doesn't even go like he drives like an like old man grandpa driving. Oh, you know what? That's okay. That's a critical. Yo, bitch,
Wow.
what the fuck?
That's
On
really
toy
wow.
ways?
Oh,
Wow.
What the fuck? That's crazy. That never happens to me.
I still imagine when Jihoon like puts the ignition in the car and puts his foot on the gas, the car fucking roars alive. You're like, oh shit! I imagine that. I don't think he's used to driving this kind of car. He knows.
You get no. He's driving and it is a smooth, glorious ride. And Jihoon looks like the coolest, most badass K-pop star. He's got his his earring dangling, and he's got, his hair swept, and he's got the window open, his arm hanging out the window. He looks like a fucking K-pop star. This guy's
Okay.
he looks like a badass. And you're like, what the fuck? This nerdy guy looks so fucking hot right now. What the shit? He does.
Okay.
You're damn right he does.
Sigma's
gotta
just
look
clapping in
through-
the back. Yeah, work it. Make love with your hands to the steering wheel.
Daniel's just like
Ever
looking.
shut up.
No, not really.
Oh my
Daniel's
god.
just looks at the rearview mirror and Zeta kind of shrugs a little bit, like, huh,
She
doing
just,
better than I thought.
who knew, right?
I'm just over here enjoying my motorcycle ride because I get to hold Kappa. Thanks.
He's
Close contact.
here's okay. I need you to roll wits and awareness, Noah, as he like actually like hits it into gear and opens up the throttle.
Okay. 3.
The smell is coming off of Kappa. It's faint, weak even, but man, it's really nice. It's like a dark cologne.
Yeah, he's here for it.
Okay, and that's it for the happy part.
Oh, good.
And do something real fast.
Oh sure.
After looking back at Zeta through the rearview mirror a couple more times, Daniel kind of flips the lever on his chair and leans it back so that it's him looking up at Zeta while she's in the back seat.
Okay, her hands like move to your chest, your shoulders, and then she lays her face next to yours so that she's able to like kiss the side of your jaw and your throat. And Sigma's just like, oh my god.
And he rolls the window down, and then rolls it up, rolls it down, rolls it up.
Sigma, I don't want to hear a fucking thing. You literally tried to offer Jihoon a fucking.
I know,
Wiki
but
behind the fence.
this is like emotional vulnerability, and nobody likes that. Everybody likes.
You don't
fucking.
like that because you hate it.
What? Don't tell me what I like and what I don't like.
You're.
I don't
Say it
care
like
if
that
you're
because
right
it's
or
true.
telling the truth. He shifts.
Is all you ever talk about sex, all of you? Why?
Because
That's
it's
all
the best thing
that's
on the
all that
planet.
That's all that Sigma talks about.
Hey,
Well, clearly you and her are having a moment, and it's inappropriate. Okay, we're driving. I need to focus on the road.
Right, in my car.
In your car, and you're what? Gonna pull? Just
Jihoon,
you can just keep your hands. To
it's just
yourself,
called
please.
PDA. It's a little public affection.
you
No,
if you
Zeta,
look over right
keep,
now,
keep,
Jihoon,
keep your
Daniel's
hands on
not
him.
touching-
Zeta, you're okay.
Daniel's
Keep
not even.
no, Zeta, no.
Daniel's not.
Don't. Oh, God damn it, Jihoon. Now look at her. And she's all, like, embarrassed. God damn it.
What you?
Could you put your home life, like, expectations, put them in your back pocket for a minute?
What are you talking
Just
about?
kind of slut up your traditions a little bit, all right? Man. Show some ankles, for Christ's sake.
I already did that once tonight. I can't. Just fuck.
All right, here, I'll be the screen. He unbuckles himself and he lays in between the console. Here we go. Now you just get to look at me the whole drive. Perfect. Hey, Jihoon, how's it going?
Thank you so much.
welcome.
This is so fucking helpful.
Hey, you want it
Holy-
censored? I'm giving you censored.
Is Sigma laying his fucking junk on my seat?
Yes, and part of him is on you as you drive. And then he, like, reaches
punching
behind
him.
him and pushes Zeta and grabs
I'm
her
punching
hand. You punch him!
Can you just switch places? Can you just go sit back
All
there
right,
and
it's crazy.
Sigma comes up here? Fucking Christ.
Daniel punches Sigma. Sigma's face lands in your lap, Jihoon.
We are driving a car.
It gets
Stop!
It gets a little
Please!
wild. I need you to roll another dexterity and a drive.
Oh my God!
There goes that crit.
It's okay, 2 successes.
There is a little bit of like all over the fucking road.
I'm sorry, I just laughed so hard. I'm sorry.
Follow the rules of the road. Put on your seatbelt.
I just laughed so hard.
Sorry, my bad. And he like puts his hand and it like slides into your thigh and then go right in between your leg. Oh shit, sorry. And then his hand, he grabs the steering wheel and it slides.
Stop!
My bad.
Oh my God.
And he smacks his head into the like mirror and the mirror like falls off, Daniel. Oh, I'll pay for that too.
Slowly pulls over the
You.
car, puts on the brake, puts it like clutch down to like he's braking. He's like,
Damn it,
switch
Sigma.
places now, please. Daniel, go
Well, now
sit
you don't
with your
even-
girlfriend, and if I see anything in the back room, you sit apart. You are one
Well, I mean, you're
side,
not gonna see
you are the
anything
other.
now. It broke the rear view mirrors, so
I
unless
don't
you're
care.
actually
You
looking
sit-
because you're a
You sit
voyeurist.
here and you buckle up. I'm gonna tie you to this chair.
Ooh, kinky. I like.
Not in that way. Oh my fuck! Just please. I have to focus on driving. Okay. We're supposed to
Daniel's
save
smiling.
somebody's life.
Right, so I'm in the front now, next to you.
God damn it.
Yes.
Perfect. Move over, Danny.
Daniel,
And
go to the back.
he literally doesn't get out of the car. He crawls into your lap, Daniel.
Ah!
And Zeta just giggles. Zeta's just giggling in the back.
Get off, Sigma.
Yeah, look at me. I fit real nice. Perfect. Hey, if you're ever looking to try out a guy,
3,
I am your ride.
2, 1.
Jihoon is
Does he get off?
gripping the wheel white knuckles, and he is like having a panic attack. He's like,
Does Sigma get off?
He
This
does
is the car.
not get off. But Kappa doesn't slow
Daniel.
down, and the motorcycle passes because Kappa also got the message from Max and is going to save Malcolm.
We're on our way.
Sigma does not get off.
Focusing back on the fact that, you know, we're really trying to rescue some right now.
Yeah, you're supposed to get in the
Yeah,
back seat
Daniel Lily
and go
just-
be with Zeta.
Daniel literally just shoves Sigma against the console and squeezes away into the backseat.
Oh, damn. Ooh, ooh, that gave me a chubby. Holy moly, I like that.
Holy fucking shit.
And he like has to, pull some of his hair back. Dang. Whew. Go ahead, Jihoon. And he clicks the seatbelt in, like nothing ever happened. Lifts the seat up.
is everyone buckled in?
Daniel proceeds to hit the lever on the passenger seat and Sigma just gets thrown forward.
Ooh.
Daniel, I realize this is your car. But stop being an idiot and just buckle up and shut the fuck up, all of you, okay? I have to drive! You gave me the keys! You don't want me to crash a car and be responsible! This is not responsible! Stop it!
I know
Please.
you're panicking, but Zeta is just grinning and her white ears are just sticking straight out. The joy is fundamental for her in this moment.
Hey, Jihoon.
Are you buckled yet?
Of course I am, but I just want to say something while you start the car.
I'm gonna wait for Sigma to get back into his seat properly.
Oh yeah,
And
I'm
you
good, I'm
fix the
good.
chair.
I was just trying to see if I could reach in between the legs, but you know, I'm not quite that flexible.
Put your feet on the fucking ground.
Oh, they don't go on the console? You don't like that?
No, because if we get into a car accident, your legs are gonna break, and I don't want to see that or deal with it. Okay? So please put them on the ground.
Okay, he folds them crisscross in the seat. Go ahead.
I think that's
Is
the best you're
everyone
gonna get from him.
buckled? Can I get? Yes, Jihoon, I'm buckled. Everyone?
Yes, Jihoon. I'm buckled.
I'm buckled. I'm good.
Daniel?
Yeah, I'm buckled, but just one thing.
What?
You were right. We're in this together. Welcome to our happy, dysfunctional family.
Fuck you. And I start the car. You
He just
you are the worst. All of you are the worst. You ruined my house. And he starts listing off everything that's gone wrong in the last 2 days. And he's starting the car. Oh, that's 3 successes on the car, by the way, for another drive. And he is just going down the street and he's like, I can't believe that I got stuck with a bunch of idiots. It's like none of you ever had to do anything in your life where like you pay attention to safety. You drop the pole in the middle of the street. Then the dogs are getting in a fight with I just can't. Why am I even? I don't understand. Yesterday I had a perfectly normal life, and he's going on and on and on and on about like all of the trouble, and he's listing it off, and he is ranting.
and Daniel's like, all according to plan.
Zeta holds your hand.
Oh yeah, Daniel's gonna absolutely hold her hand. You don't get to tell Daniel what he gets to do in his car. With his girlfriend.
I swear to God, if you try anything more than that while I am driving, I will pull this car over and I will kick you out. I don't care if this car is yours. I don't want to see nobody's. I don't need that kind of stuff happening. Okay? The poor innocent eyes.
Sigma just
Jihoon.
reaches over and squeezes your knee.
Ah! The
Sure
car
you want
jumps.
Oh my god.
And we're gonna, last thing you have to say, Daniel, and then we're meanwhile right there.
You wanted Sigma in the passenger seat. Have fun.
It's better than her trying to climb over the seat and get into your.
She was just trying to cuddle and sniff him. That's all, like this. And he like leans over really fast and is like, hey, I like the shampoo you use. Smells like Dove. And we need morale right there.
Holy shit. Welcome to our dysfunctional family, Jihoon.
Oh my god.
Welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, well, we get to you again. Yay.
Great.
Roll a wits and awareness.
Oh shit! I gotta pull up my hold on. I wasn't prepared. Wits and awareness. 2, 3, 5 successes.
Let me rechange my. Let me change my brain here for a minute because I just went from like ridiculous, ridiculous.
It's a hard pivot.
And now it's like. Okay, so you got 5 successes?
Yep.
Okay. Then I also need you to roll a dexterity and an athletics. Do you have celerity?
I do not.
Okay. Let me look at your character sheet really fast.
That is 2 successes.
Oh, you young man. Okay, with a 5, you get her profile, and you recognize Lainey. But you are too slow to cross the distance to the Widow's Walk before she falls, and you hear the fabric. Just as you are reaching the iron rod, gripping and leaning over, there is nothing on the ground. And then all of the lights start to flicker, and you hear directly behind you your name. And then the air gets cold. Frost blooms underneath your palms on the iron. And in the frigid air, plumes of breath appear. Something is in the room with you. Each exhale, another plume of frost. And 2 hands that are blackened claws press against the wallpaper, pushing. Like the wallpaper is a thin, fleshy membrane. Pushing, pushing, stretching, pulling. What would you like to do, Malcolm?
Okay. The balcony is 3 stories up. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Quick judgment. Fuck. If Malcolm were to fall from this height, would he know if it would seriously injure himself?
You want to do that fast calculation as this thing is pressing in?
Yeah, I think this is very much like Malcolm is making a split second, can I fall, or do I need to run?
Intelligence.
Okay.
Intelligence and an academics.
I don't got shit in academics.
Geometry.
Angles.
Okay.
That's still 2 successes.
It would seriously fuck up your ability to run once you landed. It would break your legs, but you'd probably fix them tomorrow.
Then Malcolm's going to try running back to the door that he burst through when he saw Lainey.
Okay. As you get to the door, your fists slam into it. It is locked, and the creature both hands switch positions and feel across the membrane as if seeking a weakness to cut through. What would you like to do? The door is violently held shut.
Alright, I'm thinking.
That's okay. While you're thinking, I could describe more if you'd like.
I'm scared enough, but if you would like to describe for the audience, I'm not gonna say
It's
no.
an awareness, Malcolm.
Fuck! I've never wished to be less aware than in this moment. 2, 6.
Okay.
I got a crit on that one.
6.
Malcolm! Malcolm, is that you?
You hear Lainey. And she is screaming through the membrane, as if she's on the other side. And when you glance back, you see her face pressed against the membrane and the blackened clawed hand around her skull squeezing and pushing. And then downstairs, you hear...
Sorry, the mic cut out. What did Malcolm hear then?
screaming.
Oh, great. Malcolm is fairly certain that this is a trick, and he's going to... He's going to try and, like, force the door open at least once.
Okay? Roll a compel.
Compel. What is that?
It's under your dominate.
I see it, I see it, I see it. Charisma. It. Okay. Oh, shit. Nice. Okay. That is, 5.
Okay? You hear again, Malcolm, please! And then you smell the smoke. The light bulb that hangs bald overhead. And a fire starts up all around you. The door slams open. I need you to roll Resist Frenzy, Malcolm. The steps themselves in front of you are twisting like spiraling, slithering serpents. Round and around and around.
With Resist Frenzy, do we add the hunger die to it?
Not you.
Okay. Just making sure I understood that. Okay. 1, 2. This.
What'd you get?
4.
Oh, 4. I didn't hear that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, well, goodness, a 4. Okay, you resist the frenzy.
Oh,
If you would like to run down the twisting, moving stairs that seem to be spiraling and spiraling and spiraling, go ahead and roll a dexterity and athletics.
That is 2.
Okay. You get to the first landing and you trip, stumbling end over end, and then you fall down the next flight of stairs. You take 1 point of superficial damage, and you feel your elbow dislocate. And you hear your name, but it sounds twisted. Malcolm! Why don't you leave me? And the blackened hand through the membrane, now dripping this liquid, vile green. Like a toxic sludge. It leaves a print behind as it slips and falls down to the ground from the door frame, and then it begins to pull whatever it is out of the Widow's Walk down the stairs. To get up and run some more, I need you to roll another dexterity and athletics.
Okay. Yeah, Malcolm is still, like, despite the pain of dislocating his elbow, he is still trying to run. Because he doesn't think he can fight this thing. That's another 2.
Okay. With another 2, not only did you dislocate that elbow, but you snapped that wrist on that same side. So when you fall in an attempt to protect and twist, the limb flaps out and it smacks hard leaving a hole in the wall. But you get to the bottom. That's another point of superficial damage. When you open the door, which I'm assuming you stand and open, correct?
Yes.
Okay. As you open the door, you find yourself outside. Near the church, there is a small cemetery and a pale gray mausoleum that stands supposedly empty. You have just opened the door from the inside of the mausoleum and are a quarter of the mile from the church. When you glance back, it is the mouth of the mausoleum that gazes back, and you hear ding, ding, ding of the church bell.
Do I see or hear anything coming up from the mausoleum behind me?
That's what's frightening. There is nothing.
With some difficulty, because he's down one arm, basically, Malcolm is going to pull his phone out, and he wants to check to see how much time elapsed between him sending the message to Maddox and now.
When you look down, the screen is cracked.
Shit.
Broken black and white pixels bleed through the glass screen, and then there is a flickering in the screen, and a swirling, tiny serpent that forms a figure 8.
The scream that Malcolm heard earlier when he was coming down the stairs, did he recognize who that was?
It was from the night of the fire.
Okay. Malcolm sighs, puts the phone away, and
You put it in your pocket?
yes.
Okay.
And he starts to make his way back to the church.
As you start your trek through the cemetery, I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
Ah, shit. Okay. And awareness. Let me look at my dice. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 successes. Stay. I swear to God.
I'm going to message you, and I need
No.
you to pick one of the two choices. This
Okay.
will have consequences for the rest of the chronicle.
Oh, no pressure. Oh, that's fucked up. You want me to say it or message you back?
You can say it out loud, and you can tell chat what you pick, if you'd like.
He picks Omega.
Who was the other option, Malcolm?
The other option that Dolly sent me was Lainey.
And who is Lainey to Malcolm?
Lainey is Malcolm's little sister. And the one person in this world that he has done everything to protect from what he is.
So you
You pick Omega.
He picks Omega.
Okay. A fog rolls in, ankle high, and the moon is hidden by dense clouds overhead. Flora rises up in looming brushes and trees overgrown over the headstones. And then it gets cold. And the night feels longer and darker. Your arm twinges and aches. And then you smell copper. Burning blood in the air. As you follow the scent, because it is getting more intense the closer you head for the church, that single bell tower, your compass point, your North Star. Not only does the scent grow, but there is a sound of someone choking. And as you break into a small clearing, Omega is impaled. The collar around his neck is attached to a silver chain that forces his head down into a bowed position. His arms are stretched out to either side. Train track sized pythons. Nails from the points of his shoulders all the way down the arms pierce. And it sounds like he is choking. The closer you get, you see that that is true. Dribble and blood mix together from his mouth to the ground, where he kneels in a pool of his own blood. But something is off. I need you to roll a wits and awareness, Malcolm.
Okay. And away. That's 6 successes.
Flickering at the edge of this vision are flames, pale as the moon. And you realize that this is not actuality. This is something you're being shown. Several feet before Omega, where he kneels, there is a delicate chain and a ring. It's one that you recognize. He's worn it since you've known him, but he does not wear it now. When you squint at the mirage, you can make out a metal cage, frost and ice. Wherever he was, or maybe is, your stomach does a flip, clenching. He was kept in a cage too small for someone his size. Each breath is labored, and through the top of the cage is this great spear. The same place he was impaled when you first found him. And then rising around him in those pale flames is an image. And when you really take it in,
I need you to roll one more wits and awareness.
That's 4 successes.
Okay? You don't see one thing, but instead you see another. Underneath Omega's skin, there are raised welts. At least you think they're welts, until they move. Like blackened veins pressing against the membrane of his skin. And you hear this sound. And it is coming from Omega. And then he groans in pain. And those black veins down his back triple and then quadruple as they... And he groans again. And he begins to strain against what's holding him. And as he strains, some of the nails begin to pop. And he begins to snarl and salivate. And then the flesh begins to pull back from his spine, revealing the bone and the tissue. And the nails begin to ping, 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 ping. And overhead, very faintly, wherever he's in, which is not the cemetery that you're in, an alarm. Bwee, 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 bwee. And then he looks up, the collar almost beheading him, and his face splits in 4 different ways. And he rattles the cage. A monstrosity, as every fiber of him unravels from bone, tendrils reaching out, pulling against the cage. You hear shots being fired. You see the holes pelt into his flesh, and they immediately seal. I need you to roll Resist Frenzy.
Okay. I just did the math on this. Now I gotta do the math again. 2, 4, 6. Okay. Yes. Shit. Do 1, 2, 3. That is a 4.
Okay, with a 4, you succeed as you are thrown back from the force of the mirage, shooting forward. And you're just in the grass, sprawled out, suit dirtied, arms smarting, looking up as the moon begins to be revealed once again, the cold receding. There is just that bite of autumn on the night air. Something showed you that. You just don't know what. Or why.
I think for a minute, Malcolm thumps his head back on the grass and just looks up. And he doesn't need to, but he breathes out anyway. What the fuck? What the fuck? And then he pushes himself up.
As you do, your broken phone begins to vibrate.
Shit. Malcolm digs it out to check.
Okay. As you dig it out, a black tendril reaches through and there's a scream. What would you like to do in response to that?
If he's... Yeah.
It's reaching for your face. So.
If he's fast enough, he's going to fucking chuck it.
Okay, dexterity and athletics.
Oh, thank fuck. That's 3. That's the max I can roll without a crit.
Okay. Is that okay? All right. I gotta make a roll.
Oh, good. Good.
It latches on. You throw it, you let go of it, and that tentacle grabs your hand and then it rapidly starts digging underneath the nail beds. Pushing the nails up, popping them out, and then crawling under the skin. And as it does, your skin peels like a banana peel, and only the bone is left. And you scream. And you scream. What would you like to do?
I think as Malcolm is screaming, my other arm is useless. The only thing he can think to do is try and get this thing off of him, and because his other arm is useless, he is going to, like, almost like throw his arm down and try and like step or stomp on this thing to try and like rip it off of his arm if he can.
Okay. And you're doing anything possible.
Anything, like, it is pure survival instincts as far as Malcolm is concerned.
Okay. I need you to rouse the blood.
Okay. Fast check. How do I do that again?
It's
What is that?
It's just a regular D10.
Okay, cool. That was a failure.
Okay. Hunger increases, but you still rouse the blood, so you can add extra dice.
Cool.
Let me open your character sheet. You will be adding 2 dice to this roll.
Great.
You are rolling a brawl.
Okay.
And a strength.
Yes. Strength, okay. Give me this. Is 2 6. I rolled a crit on that. Like fuck.
Okay. I will describe in just a moment. Sorry, I kept you waiting. Okay. Good news, Malcolm. And some bad news. Which would you like first?
Fuck it. Bad news first.
What? Bad news first?
Yeah.
Who does that?
I want to end on a good
Bad
note.
news first, so you get the good news
Yeah.
to fix the bad news. Yeah. Makes sense. Totally. 100%. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well, I always am like, I'll hear the good news, and then I'll be sad. That says a lot about who I am, I guess. Oh, no. Sad. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, bad
God.
news. Okay. Yeah, I'll just kind of tell you all at once. Okay. Your shoes are gone, so are your socks, but only on one side. As you manage to step on the creature, pulling it from your hand, but your hand is 100% fucked. You take a point of aggravated damage, and then you step on it with your other shoe, and it rips the other shoe and that pant leg off. But you have the sock on that leg, and then you are fucking running in your underwear with only one sock on from the phone. As you bust out around the corner, you hear this whining engine. And the gate down below doesn't open, but 2 slim figures that do a very poor job of hiding the motorcycle they've pulled up on slip through the gate. Which you know means Octavian has probably fucking seen them, but at this point, you're just running.
Mm-hmm.
And in your blind run, when you trip, you do catch yourself. And in catching yourself, you do a really cool like movement where you like flip forward. It jars
Ooh,
your
barrel
arm.
roll.
It kind of sucks, but hey, anyone watching you in your boxers right now would have thought it looked cool. And then you catch a whiff of who it is. Kappa has a very particular smell. Kind of like lavender soap and mint combined. Very clean. A little cottony there as well. You think it's probably Noah, trying to hide and get to you. And then Kappa, reminding you of the raccoon that he is, pops up out of a bush and points, and Noah, to you. He says, I can smell them over here.
All right, let's go.
Roll a dexterity and athletics, Noah.
We don't really have time to wait for everyone. You might be in danger. Dexterity and athletics. All right. Ooh, nice. That's a 7.
Wow, you are a lot faster than Kappa.
What do you mean?
he gets winded. He's like, ugh. And he has to like press. He presses up
Sorry.
against a tree. Just keep
Sorry,
going.
sorry. You
Keep going, he's
are you
that way.
sure?
Keep going.
Okay, all right.
Okay, Noah, you bust out into a clearing just as Malcolm busts out into the other clearing, and Malcolm, go ahead and describe what you look like.
Oh, fuck.
Like, fuck, as Malcolm bursts into this clearing, like, he is down to no shoes, one sock, like, his pants have been ripped off in his frantic attempt to escape.
Oh, just one pant leg, so it's like the other pant.
one
Like,
leg,
half pants, you know.
like, so it's kind of like you got like a flag. Sort of.
Yeah. Both of his arms fucked up.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're messed up.
He-
We should go.
He kind of like, he doesn't, I feel like Malcolm doesn't even stumble to a stop. He just keeps going. He's like, yeah, go, 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 go.
We're going.
Hey.
If Kappa's still by the tree,
Yeah.
I
So-
will, like, grab him on the way back past him.
Okay, yeah, he's running up. He's like, and you're just like scoop,
Nope,
like,
other way.
like a sack, pick him up, and he's like,
Yep.
and
We're
you're
going this
running.
way.
I need you both to roll athletics and dexterities, and then I need you to roll wits and awareness as you're getting down towards the fence.
Okay. Yay! That's 2 successes on the Dex and Athletics. And
It's gonna be 4 for Dex and Athletics.
All the dice for wits and awareness.
I feel like our pools are backwards for these.
we need 4, 5. 5 for Wits and Awareness.
I got one.
That's so fun. Noah, you don't see it. You're running.
Noah's carrying both of us so Malcolm can look.
Pretty much. I mean, when you look back,
Right.
Malcolm,
Too slow, Prince. Let's go.
yeah, he's quite strong. He's slender but strong. Very fast. You keep running. As you get down to the gate, and that's when Noah puts you down, right as he's shifting the weight, he kind of like humps your weight up higher, and you see over the treetop this massive black tentacle coming from where you can only guess is the mausoleum. And then a single figure floating above the trees. And you think an arm? It's an arm that they reach out with? And the tentacle flies up into the figure, shrinking as if contained, captured, controlled.
Holy shit.
And then in air, the figure steps, turning to look in your direction, cast in all shadows, only backlit by the moon.
Malcolm, I think, would kind of like whack one. Well, he can't. Would get Noah's attention and point it out. That
Do I
thing
see
just sucked up the tentacle.
Do I see what he's pointing
no,
out?
No, you see the tops of the trees, the moon, the shafts of light, nothing else. I mean, you can hear the ding, ding, ding.
He like looks, squints, looks at Malcolm. What are you seeing?
Noah, Malcolm, who's that?
Who's who?
And when you turn, stepping out from the shadows across the street, a decayed, elegant figure.
I'm immediately between it and Kappa.
Malcolm will push himself forward to get between Noah, Kappa, and the figure, and he immediately, like, head drops in respect. Lady Madeline.
Curious to be in your briefs in front of a lady.
I'll admit you caught me unawares.
Kappa whispers under his breath, "Dead things need to stay dead." As she unfolds herself again, Noah, as the Kindred is roughly 8 feet tall at her maximum height. A second set of elbows, causing her arms to swing very long and loose at her sides.
Oh.
Malcolm, I need you to roll a charisma or a manipulation if you are going to try to talk your way out of this awkward situation with a primogen.
Is it just like a straight attributes roll, or is there anything else that you would like me to roll?
So you decide either which one you're going to use, and then I'll let you know the secondary skill.
Shit. He's gonna try manipulation.
Okay, you're going to roll manipulation and subterfuge.
Okay. Great. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a 5.
Give me a rough draft of how you talk your way out of this, Prince.
Fuck. Malcolm.
I should say
kind of-
Princeling, because you're not actually.
Yeah, right.
You're
He's
not
a
actually
baby.
the prince. Yes.
Yeah.
Heir apparent.
Head still bowed, like positioning himself in a way of deference to Lady Madeline. He kind of glances up, but glances at her shoulder. He doesn't make eye contact. I took a stroll out to the cemetery and, well, I wasn't really watching where I was going and I got caught on a few things. But that's really not anything that you need to concern yourself with, Lady Madeline. I've survived worse bumps and bruises than this. Indignities. Maybe less so. And he tries for like a charming smile.
And you got a 5?
Yep.
It's unsightly for the heir apparent to be dressed so. each step that she takes away from you, sort of dismissing you, largely because you've almost prostrated yourself, and partially because she has other business to attend to. She clicks as she moves, the tendons thrumming like cello strings with each movement of her legs. And then she folds back down in half. I look forward to meeting with you, Malcolm.
I won't keep you waiting, my lady.
But to not embarrass you, we'll keep this a little secret between us. And for a favor, Octavian doesn't need to know.
Malcolm inclines his head at that, very aware that this is not... he can't say no. There's no declining. So he just nods. I'm in your debt, and I appreciate your discretion, Lady Madeline.
The way she says you are most welcome is dripping with ichor and venom. It's a good several minutes before you're able to exhale the breath that you'd been holding.
Oh. I think he doesn't he doesn't fully relax, but there is like an incremental shift when she is in the church and out of his sight.
She starts up the drive and disappears through the trees.
And then he turns back to Noah and Kappa. And full deadpan. Well, how is your night going?
We came to save you.
Yeah, I mean, it's been rough, but it looks like your night's been a little bit more rough. What the fuck happened to you?
Here, I have another pair of pants, but they might not fit you. I mean, they're stretchy, though.
Anything is better than this.
They're gym shorts. Pants. They're gym shorts. Yeah.
It's still better than what he has.
Yeah, they're very tight. They're kappas. They're very tight. But you know, it's okay.
Fine. I'll see if Ciro or Mira brought clothes with them.
And he.
Wait, you're going back in there?
I don't have a choice.
What do you? Whoa. I don't think so. We got attacked again while you were gone, and that's why we're here. Because you don't have, he like grabs Kappa and like pulls him in close. You don't have a buddy to protect you.
Cute.
So it's probably bad for you to be. It looks like what happened.
You look pretty bad.
I was attacked by something.
Yeah, your
in the church.
Clothes are. Your arm is all fucked up. What?
I don't know what attacked me, but it was a ghost, a vision, I don't know, a spirit. It knew how to get me alone. It knew how to lure me away.
Something, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's the same thing. It sounds like maybe, I don't know. Are these things devious?
I have no idea.
It's hunting.
and you're all in danger.
I gesture and nod. Yeah, see?
It's
there you go.
going to keep. It's going to
So-
keep coming after you, unless.
You needs to stick with us, right? Because we're sticking with you guys until we decide what's going on with the whole Karen thing, right?
Right. I mean, the other option is you wait a day or two in a safe location, and we hunt it and kill it. And then things are more okay, and you can go back to normal.
Right. So either way, I don't think the plan of going back in there by yourself without these buddies.
There is no way that I'm going back into that church with one of them. No offense, Kappa.
Well, no, you have to go back in there. Like you have to.
Yes.
You have to.
If I don't go back in there, Octavian is going to come after me, which means he's going to come after all of you.
Fuck.
My family is in there. I have to go.
Right. Your family's like a messy bowl of spaghetti. Right?
I owe the Lady Madeline.
Now you owe her a favor. Ugh. Shudders.
It's worse than that.
Oh, good. It's worse than that.
I, the player, don't remember what it's called. What is it that Malcolm has to do with Lady Madeline where he has to feed from her? He has to feed from her
Blood
3 times. The blood bonding. I am in the middle of a blood bond with my Lady Madeline. I have to meet with her.
What?
Tonight and tomorrow. I can't be locked up for a day. And there's someone important there that I've never met before, but he gives me the fucking creeps.
Oh, good.
If I disappear, there's no way that I'm coming back from this.
At
Alright,
that,
well, I don't know. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
at that
Sorry,
point,
go
I
ahead.
need you both to roll wits and awareness.
I was gonna say, well, I don't know what you're gonna do, because the rest of everyone else from the house is on the way.
Let's see.
I got a 2.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. The gate opens.
Huh.
And a pair of headlights cuts down the drive.
Hide myself at Kappa.
Yeah, if there's any chance, Malcolm is going to try and, like, hide, push them and
Yeah, no,
hide.
Okay, if you're gonna push them in the bike, go ahead and roll dexterity and athletics to be quick, fast.
Is that?
Oh, that's
Is it a team effort?
Yeah, you both can roll it.
Thank God. I rolled well for Malcolm, but it's not good.
Good. I got a 5.
Great. I got a 3.
Okay, yeah, between the two of you, you shove it all away as the vehicle approaches, but it is Maddox who rolls the window down.
Oh God.
Fucking hell.
He's smoking, and there's like just cloud that just escapes the interior. Hey,
Hotboxing in there? Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
When I said family reunion, that wasn't an invitation.
He rolls his eyes. Uh-huh. And then he looks down at your tiny shorts, and then back up at your face.
Don't.
Shakes his head.
Dude, you missing?
All
Where are
I'm
your
saying.
shoes? Yeah. Never mind.
Well, the Calvary's coming. I gave everyone the deeds to the church. I expected... Well, I don't know, but the church is still standing and there's no flames. So I'm assuming Octavian's still alive.
Octavian's still alive. He has a guest inside, and the Lady Madeline is here.
Sweet.
Along with everyone else. Mira, my sister, Zero.
Okay, what are the odds that you think we could work out something where I don't get in trouble?
I already told Mira that I was the reason that you were missing.
Sweet.
You're welcome.
Oh, yeah, that too. Thank you. You need a ride?
Yes, please. And Malcolm's going to walk over around the car to get in.
Shh. We just wait here till everyone. I mean, we came to rescue Malcolm, but it sounds like he can't get away right now.
Well, he could probably get away in a couple hours, but you could kind of wander around the property, and if there's anything bad, kill it, right?
There was something at the cemetery, but I saw someone, suck it up.
That's gross.
What?
They were floating, and they pointed at whatever was coming out of the mausoleum in the cemetery, and it was, sucked up into their hand, and then it was gone.
Weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
So maybe it's not an issue. It started in the church, but when I came through, I was suddenly outside in the cemetery, so I'm not sure.
But church is big no-no zone for us right now, though, because you got big juju family business going on.
Yeah, if the idea is to keep you all under the radar and out of Octavian's attention, then yes, stay away from the church.
Yeah, I don't want to be on the prince's radar at all. Thanks.
Yeah.
Max is just kind of thoughtful.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So Max is thoughtful, and then he clears his throat, and he's like, look, I think as long as they're hidden, they'll be fine. I think.
I didn't see any staff, any guards or anything outside of Mira.
But they have to be close in order for you not to go bye-bye.
How close are we talking?
I don't know. My specialty is
Right.
salt, rinse, repeat. Burn, find, kill. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Cool. Should we sneak up so we're in proximity
Maybe.
since no one else is here yet, to avoid possible... I mean, I'm not gonna... Okay, this is gonna sound awful. I would hate for you to get attacked, Malcolm, but I'm not gonna lie that the idea of, other... You know what? I'm gonna keep that to myself.
Malcolm just kind of smirks a little bit and nods. I appreciate the concern for my safety. I understand if it might be better for one or both of you to stay back by the gate until the others get here.
I mean, we can text
You
him.
can explain what's going on.
Or call him. Or something.
I might only ask, gods, please keep Sigma away from the church.
Oh, I can't promise that.
He's allergic to the idea of respecting anyone or anything. I don't see that going well.
Malcolm would chuckle because he thinks it's funny.
Okay, but you're gonna be in the church.
I'll be in the church. I'll be with my family.
So
now that
maybe
Lady
if
Madeline
we-
is here.
Maybe if we hang out outside the church and stay hidden, maybe that's enough proximity. He's like kind of looking at Kappa, like maybe, shrugs, maybe. How sneaky are you? I feel like you're pretty sneaky.
Was I muted?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Gabus is I'm more sneaky as a little fat bastard than myself, though.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's up to you. You're, He's like resisting the urge to call him really fucking cute. Right, it's fine. We'll
Wait,
we'll
I know what we could
message.
and he looks at you, Malcolm. Kindred can't detect my presence, and if I'm a raccoon in your arms, you could just pretend that I'm your friend, but I'll keep you safe. And he's like squinting really hard, like wincing.
Noah looks undecided about how he feels about that. He's like, that's probably actually oh, I hate that. That's actually a great idea.
It might be the only idea that it might be the only option we have.
That is definitely the closest proximity possible. Ah. Are you sure that's a good idea, Kappa?
No, it's actually probably awful, but I don't know how much time we have, and that lady already saw us.
Right, okay, fine. Can you shift at will?
Yes, but I hate it. I mean,
Okay.
Not really.
Would you rather
I can't really
not shift at will? I
can't-
hug him.
Okay, as
Like-
you... As,
Like, you've got this. You're amazing, and you're fantastic, and you're wonderful, and you 1000% have this in the bag.
So as you continue to like hype him up and stuff, he starts getting a little bit embarrassed, and then all of a sudden, poof,
Wow, I didn't think. Wow, it worked.
and he's just a little guy.
I give
How's it
him.
feel, wasn't it?
I give him squeezes and scritches and very like hesitant. Here you go, fine. You better take him, or I'm not gonna let you have him. So
Malcolm takes him with God, what are the state of Malcolm's arms? One arm, his elbow is dislocated and his wrist is broken. The other one is like a
Your fingers are
Something out
peeled.
of-
Yeah.
this is awful. He takes him with the hand that's not the hand that doesn't have the broken wrist and kind of like tucks him up.
you be careful with him. Punch real hard, Malcolm. You be careful with him.
I'll do my best to keep him safe.
I'll wait outside.
Okay.
When everyone gets here, then we'll be closer, but still hidden.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've lied about weirder things than bringing a raccoon into the church.
And then I look at Kappa and I say, if shit hits the fan, you're awesome. And you've got this, and if you don't feel like you've got it, then we'll be right outside. You come get us.
The raccoon gives you a thumbs up and a very serious look, like he's a big raccoon man.
Oh god, I like, I know that Malcolm's holding him, but I like lean in and give him head scritches.
He's so little and cute.
Oh, okay, go.
Malcolm gets in the car with Maddox, and he looks at Kappa and he kind of thinks for a minute and then looks at Maddox. I'm gonna have a real hard time keeping him from Kavita.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna explain this whole thing, but that's on you.
Fuck.
That's on you. Who knows? Maybe this meeting will be easy.
There's someone there that the Lady Madeline was uncomfortable around.
Oh yeah? And he puts the car into gear and starts forward.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can't wait to meet that person.
They brought food.
Gross. Like your kind of food or like potato salad kind of food?
He doesn't strike me as a potato salad kind of guy.
Great. Great. Nice, yeah. As he drives up the rounded drive and then around back to the stables and parks, he gets out. Do you
Malcolm gets out.
need anything, you know, to maybe fix up your fucked up arms?
Yeah, probably. It's gonna raise more questions than not.
You're gonna have to remind me your specialty there, bud.
He's asking in regards to Malcolm's rarefied taste, right?
Right.
The violent ones. Abusers.
I could punch the raccoon.
Don't punch the raccoon.
The raccoon's head like whips around like meow.
Mad.
Oh, he is lucky I'm not in that car. I'm like, that's not funny.
Malcolm kind of like shifts a little to like put himself between Kappa and
I'm just
Maddox.
trying to help
Don't
you
hit
out.
the raccoon.
This is...
I know. I appreciate it.
You want me to punch you? You got a punchable face.
Hear that a lot.
Yeah.
I'll see if there's something inside. I need to find clothes. See if I can go steal pants from Ciro or something.
Good luck.
Just maybe stay out of the way. I told Mira you were with me, but that doesn't necessarily mean
I'll make myself
Octavian is going to.
make myself scarce.
Great. And Malcolm will start making his way inside.
Carrying the raccoon?
Yeah, carrying the raccoon. He's not gonna make him walk. He's got little legs.
Okay. As you open the door, you are greeted by Ciro. And then an instant, he's like, "Hey, Mal." Aww.
No. Malcolm turns again to like put himself between Ciro and the raccoon.
Come on, let me pet him. Is that your...
He could be rabid for all you know.
You wouldn't be holding a rabid raccoon. Is that your little ghoul? Oh my god, he's all white!
He's not a ghoul.
Oh my god, he's so cute! Kappa is so mad. His ears are flat, mad. He's holding his little pouch close as he can, and mad. Dejected little guy.
Don't listen. I will let you pet him once if you help me out.
What'd you... Whoa, why do you look like that?
I don't want to get into it. I need pants.
Wait, I thought you went upstairs. What happened?
I don't. Do I ask you when you show up half
That's
dressed?
right. That's right. Okay, you're right. Let's not bring up Vegas, please. Oh my god.
All right.
Okay,
pants.
let me hold the raccoon, and I'll help you out.
You can pet him. I'm not letting you hold him.
No deal. I'm gonna tell Octavian right
now. You can scratch under his chin if you give me pants.
Let me hold him. Give him to me. And he comes.
I like to imagine that Malcolm is like holding Kappa up above his head.
Yes, Hero absolutely is trying to get to him. He's so fluffy.
No, you're gonna run off to Kavita. No.
He leaves and goes to get you pants. And he's back just a few short moments later and is like, "Okay, I got the pants. Give me the raccoon."
And then you hear click, 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 and Kavita comes around the corner.
No.
She's
Oh,
like,
no.
oh my god!
He looks at Kappa and he really does. He looks so apologetic.
You hand him over.
But he needs his hands to put on pants. So he hands him to Ciro.
Oh man, Ciro's immediately grabbing the fluff and the fat and jiggling it.
Don't squeeze it. If he bites you, I don't want to hear it.
Oh my god, he's so cute! Ugh, how much blood have you fed him?
I haven't fed him. I told you he's not a ghoul. He's a pet.
What?
I would ghoul on my pets so they last forever. You're dumb. Oh my god, he's so cute!
And he's like
Grumbling as he puts on his pants.
he's like jiggling Kappa, and Kappa's like and then Kavita puts on some lipstick and kisses him right in the middle of the forehead.
no, stop! Oh, come on,
And then she starts
Kavita.
kissing his cheeks and playing with his little feet.
Oh my-
And they both
Do you
put
have any
him
idea how hard it's going to be to clean him up?
they put him on the couch. He tries to get away and they pull him back and they're just petting him everywhere.
Somewhere else on the grounds, Noah's seething and he doesn't know why.
You have your
Malcolm
pants.
gets dressed and puts his pants on. There's just like no issues of modesty. He's just changing in the room with Kavita and Ciro. They're distracted enough. It's fine.
Kavito does look up and say, so you found him on the grounds?
Yeah.
Where did you go? Because after I talked to you, all the lights like went off. And then by the time we got the
Yeah,
breakers
that's
on, you
weird,
were looking like this. And you have a raccoon. So...
Well,
Which I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. He's really fucking cute.
something weird happened, and
Like how weird?
I
like
went out.
weird or like Ciro weird?
Hey,
Not Vegas weird.
I thought we weren't mentioning Vegas.
You brought it up.
Who could not mention Vegas? It's one of the best stories. The raccoon is slowly slipping away. And then Ciro's like, come back here, little bud. And he's like,
So down here, the only thing that happened was lights flickered. No noises, no.
no, I mean, dinner started screaming.
Yeah, but they're scared anyway.
Well, they shouldn't be. They're all dominated. But one started, and then the rest of them all screamed, so that was weird. You had to put that away. They're all calm now.
Weird. I went upstairs and then I was outside.
Lucky you, Octavian and his guest went for a stroll. Technically, all the meetings are called off.
Then why did Lady Madeline come back? Huh.
Probably because she's a guest, and she's gonna be staying here. I just meant your meeting is called off with Octavian. Doesn't mean you're not gonna have to talk to that.
No,
Well-
I have to talk to her before I leave. That's fine.
They both nod.
Great. Well, I can.
I'm just assuming, alright? I will stop lying to you. I'll say it straight. Only because you brought the cute guy here, and she pokes his belly.
If he bites you, I don't want to hear it.
I wouldn't complain. My meeting with Octavian was called off, so I'm assuming all of our meetings are called off.
He might be a little upset with me.
Then you might want to check your phone.
Well, that might be what he's upset about.
Ciro and Kavita share a look.
I ditched my phone back at the house and went back into the city.
You are into some really weird shit right now, aren't you?
I just don't. I don't mind him knowing what I'm doing most of the time, but sometimes I want a little privacy.
I mean, that's
That's all.
understandable, but... And she just motions to, like, your hands.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just... weird. It's weird. You're dirty.
The last
You...
2 nights have been very weird.
Do you want to be honest about those, or is that a part of your whole, you need privacy?
When you say honest, is it the kind of honesty that Demetria offers, or the honesty of Vegas?
Oh my god, can we stop mentioning Vegas? This little guy needs a bow tie. What's his name?
I didn't give him a name. I just found him.
Ah, I want to name him Steve.
Alright, fine.
Steve. You look like a little Steve. Little manly guy. Look at you. Little Steve. And Sierra's like holding him like a baby. I guess whatever kind of honesty you want to give me.
I have had a very long 2 days. Ran into an ex, met some friends, weird shit's happening.
Roll a manipulation and subterfuge.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta... What is my pool for? I found you. 2, 3... That is a 4.
Let me roll for her. She got a 5. I don't believe...
Oh, shit!
I don't believe you. At all, actually.
If I tell you it doesn't leave this room.
Sure. What do I get out of it if it doesn't leave this room? Cyril's like, can I keep Steve?
No.
Selfish. Keeping a pet all to yourself. You're not even gonna ghoul him. I would ghoul him right now. He's so cute.
Don't. Malcolm turns his attention back to Kavita.
Yeah. What do I get out of it, Malcolm?
I'll cover for you.
Her eyes narrow.
With Octavian or Demetria.
Oh. She grins. I'll take it. And Cyril's like, come on, you should have asked for Steve.
You're not keeping Steve.
He's like dancing with Steve over in the corner, spinning around with him. Kappa has this look on his face of like, please end my life. Help. but the bright side, nothing weird.
Thank God. Alright, Malcolm kind of rubs his eyes. It's like, fuck, Alright. Ciro mentioned construction by my apartment. I went to investigate it, and I might have stumbled into something... spiritual, ghost-related, I don't know. We're being hunted by something that I can't see coming.
Ciro stops
seems to be
spinning
targeting us.
Steve. Like the family?
Not the family. Me, a couple of friends. Not sure why it's targeting us, but it is. The light thing earlier. I was attacked. And he kind of holds up his arms like, hence the arms. I don't think it'll attack you, but I don't know for sure. So the sooner I deal with whatever meetings I have to deal with here and get out of here, the better it'll be for all of you.
Kavita blinks a couple times. I think that's the most honest you've ever been.
Well, I made a deal.
Well, then I guess I should tell you that your dinner is in the basement. Careful. He's a fighter.
Thank you.
Don't
And he kind of grins at that.
don't thank me. You're going into it fucked up already.
I could use the stress relief.
Do I gotta keep Steve?
No, and he goes over to pluck Steve up out of Ciro's arms.
You're not gonna ghoul him? You're just gonna like
No.
You're lame.
I'll
You're the worst
I'll
pet dad ever. He's a
Go for a
raccoon.
walk, baby.
He's gonna die soon.
He's not. How long do you think raccoons live?
Like only 10 years. That's nothing. Poor guy.
I've got time to ghoul him if I decide to keep him. And Malcolm starts to carry Kappa out of the room.
Wait.
and
You
once
found
he-
him in the
what?
cemetery? That's where you were?
Yeah. I came out into the cemetery and then I found him on my way back to the church.
You saved him from the stuff trying to attack you?
No, I found him after I left the cemetery.
I'm gonna go
It's like
look
in
for
the
a
woods on
raccoon.
my way
Yeah.
back.
You are not gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get one. Steve probably has a family that misses him. I'm gonna find him. And he pulls on his jacket.
Malcolm looks at Kavita. He's gonna get bit by a rabid raccoon, and I'm not gonna let him live it down.
Yeah, let's just hope he gets bit somewhere funny. Like the
Right.
ass cheek.
Malcolm heads out to go eat something, carrying Kappa, and as soon as he's out of earshot of the twins, he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry.
Okay, as you are moving away from Kavita, and you are whispering to Steve, sorry, she does rush around the corner and says, Octavian's expected back in the half hour. It's all it's gonna take him to walk the path. And she does air quotes. So,
Okay.
if you don't have your phone, maybe you'll want to wait for him in his office.
All right.
Because if you're in as much trouble as you think you are, he probably didn't cancel your meeting.
Well, hey, if I'm in this much trouble, then he doesn't have to worry about you two, right?
I'm actually looking forward to it. And she's got
He
glittering villainy in her eyes.
like flips her off as he's walking away.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kavita.
Fuck you. And you descend into the basement. There is a small area, like a sitting chamber that doesn't really have a comfortable place to sit. You could leave Kappa in there before you head to the quote-unquote dungeon.
Yeah, he would leave Kappa. He'd leave Kappa and be like, you don't want to see this.
The question is, do you shut Kappa in that room while you go further into the basement? Or do you leave the door open so that he could get out or get to you?
I think Malcolm would close the door leading from the church into the dungeon, but he wouldn't close the door between where he leaves Kappa and where he's going, just in case something happens.
Okay. As you go to feed a humble little waddling guy, he follows you. And he waits in the hall as you get to the door that is marked for you. Outside the door is a file.
Takes a minute to look at it.
A list of crimes. Supposedly he was executed last September.
This would probably be the first time that Kappa would see this, but Malcolm gets an expression on his face that is very much eager and excited about what he's about to do. The more he reads the file, like, the wider his grin gets. And then he closes it, and he looks down at Kappa. You could go wait in the other room.
He sits in the hallway.
I don't want to hear it if you have nightmares after this. And Malcolm starts to go into the room to feed.
Would you like to describe anything, or should I just roll for how traumatized Kappa is?
I will say, I'm not gonna describe it graphically, but it is violent. This isn't just feeding for Malcolm. This is stress relief, and also there is a Malcolm does not feed and like dominate to relax his meal. He rips into the man's throat and nearly tears it out in his eagerness. He will suffer the way that he has made others suffer before the end of his life.
Okay. After killing him, you have no hunger.
Hey. How are my injuries?
I will say narratively, they are healed.
Perfect.
The hand that had the banana peels, yeah, you think it wouldn't have healed unless you murdered someone, but you feel a little less human for that, so you don't really think about it, because that makes...
That's fair. Do I have a stain?
Yes.
Okay. He walks out of the room again, wipes his mouth off. Looks to Kappa.
Kappa is in the waiting room.
Okay. He makes his way to the waiting room and holds out an arm. He doesn't just scoop Kappa up, he holds out an arm to pick Kappa up, but he waits.
The steady gaze watches you for a moment. The little nose sniffs the air. And then he waddles towards you.
He scoops him up. I did warn you it'd be messy. He leaves the dungeon with Kappa.
We're going to do a quick, brief meanwhile, but I need to speak with the players, so bear with me, chat. And we are back. Okay. Shifting gears just ever so slightly. Jihoon.
Yeah.
The drive, for the most part, smooths. It gets less intense. Sigma calms down. His hand does occasionally reach for your knee, but you're comfortable enough now that just slapping it is an option. Regardless, I need everyone in the car Let's roll a wits and awareness. As you get closer
how-
to the location that Maddox delineated for you. Oh, look it. Natalie, you have a dancing Kappa emo.
I do.
Technical.
All of your
It's
emotes
so
are little
cute.
coons.
Yeah, exactly.
Go
Amazing.
subscribe to the
So
Natchan
cute.
right away.
Do it now.
Oh my god, they're all
Everyone
raccoons. They're
dancing
perfect.
raccoons.
This was Kappa.
Yeah, I did that earlier when they were passing me around calling him Steve. I was like, this is Kappa. He's mad.
He's
Big mad.
I am
You
not
said wits
Steve.
and awareness, yeah?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I think you mean Steve.
No.
Eve.
Okay. Oh boy. All right. Daniel, what'd you get?
5.
Okay, Jihoon.
6.
Excellent. Noah, I didn't make you roll. You are hiding. However, you are also watching for your coterie. So, they see you, you don't see them as they pull up. I mean,
Good.
until they're literally like up to you, and you're like, oh, there they are. The reason, Jihoon, you pull up to the side is you see Noah. The red hair is just, it's unmistakable. Like, it's peeking up like a blooming flower in the middle of autumn. You know. Oh, there he
You
is.
know, I'm a lot better at hiding usually, but
Stress.
I always
I'm-
wondered what it would be like to have, colored hair. Not like mine.
huh?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the guys in the car.
Oh,
And Daniel also notices you.
go back to my bush.
Yeah, you go back to your bush, all right? No, I'm talking about your
God.
raccoon. I'm just kidding. Ah! Just
Oh
kidding.
my
just
god.
kidding. Sorry.
A for effort, Noah. A for effort.
Hey guys, so real quick, the download is Malcolm has to stay a little longer. Like, we ran into him and we're like, we gotta go, but he's like, I can't go yet. I have things I have to do. Like important princeling garbage. So, but I told him about the situation and how he needs a buddy. So Kappa's a raccoon and is with him.
Sigma like sits up. Hold on, what did you just fucking say?
And Zeta rolls the
Yeah.
window down.
Kappa shifted and he's with Malcolm so that Malcolm doesn't get attacked by the spirit or whatever. It was really hard for me to be okay with this plan, okay? I'm not actually okay with it. Like chomping at the bit here. We've been requested to hide on the grounds, just in case, until he's done. He's in the church.
Well, how long is he gonna be?
I don't know, a couple hours maybe.
Holy shit! So we gotta fucking
Yeah.
park this car somewhere and hide out. Okay.
Yeah.
Was he attacked? He was attacked. Yes.
I mean, yeah, it sounded like he was probably attacked by the spirit from what it sounded like. He was like missing his pants and his shoes
Oh my
and
god.
one of his socks. And he's wearing a pair of
Do not
Kappa
think we need to
shorts.
see any more people running around without clothes or taking clothes off or anything like that tonight.
Ah,
He's got a pair of Kappa shorts.
While they're having this conversation, I'm just making sure that there isn't anyone coming up
What's an Ornis?
in our.
I don't know. He's mixed into it real bad. Like, while we were out here, we encountered. I'm pretty sure she was the nastiest thing I've ever seen. I think she's pretty important as far as political kindredom is concerned. I think her name was, I don't know, started with an M. I didn't really pay attention. I was too grossed out by her everything. Ugh.
You said. What did you say?
What did I say? I said that we ran into this lady that Malcolm knows and apparently has to have a blood bind with. So he like has to have this meeting with her tonight. It's part of why he can't leave. And I
No,
said-
when you.
And
Sorry.
what's her name?
It starts with an M. Not Madonna. Nope. Nope.
Medallion.
Medallion. That's it.
Medallion. Knew
That
it.
is not a name. That is not very
No,
helpful here, are you?
No, when the term blood bond escapes your lips, there is a low growl from Daniel at that particular term used.
Is her name Madeline?
That's it. That's the name. Lady Madeline. That's what he called her.
Lady Magdalene?
Wait, maybe it's that one? Oh, damn. I was just aghast at how, like, revolting she was. Sorry. And I was just trying to kind of hide Kappa behind me.
Skin peeling? Really tall?
Really tall. But, like, all crackly and, like, folded in half to begin with. And then he, like, contorts himself a little bit. It was like she did this thing, and then she was, like, stupid tall and gross, and I know she's really important because, Malcolm bowed to her. I didn't.
Zeta
know.
gets out of the car. I have to go make sure Kappa's okay.
Okay.
Jihoon pulls out his phone.
Another thing I have to be left behind for.
Jihoon kind of.
I'm sorry, Noah.
You're sure you have to go alone?
She glances over what Jihoon's doing on his phone and gives a nod.
They'll be fine. Just. If you can find out who else is in there.
It sounded like his whole family's here.
No, there's someone.
He said someone else was here. Seen his, like, visiting his sire.
Sigmund?
I think so.
Noah just shrugs.
I don't know. I don't think I got a name. He just said some, like, old guy.
Yeah.
Creepy. Old
170
creepy guy.
years or something like that. Yeah.
Do I recognize any of these names that have been said so far?
Roll a legend lore. No, roll an intelligence and academics.
Sorry,
I'm like, what?
intelligence and academics. Daniel, go for it. Sorry, I don't know more. I try really hard to stay out of
No, it's fine.
kindred
Just
politics.
Jihoon pulls out his phone and his not mist, but the mist that he created. The one that he has.
The baby mist.
Well, it's not baby mist because baby mist was on the other phone. This is the one that he created. The one that you know.
Oh yeah,
he
the
was
other one.
showing
That you
Kappa.
and,
this
you and
one-
Kappa talked about. Yeah.
Yeah. This one's called literally. It's called I don't know. So it's mullah, like mullah in Korean. He's like mullah. Quick check. Lady Magdalene. Freeman Sigmund.
That's, for Daniel, that is 2 successes and a critical for 6.
The Lady M is a primogen from New York.
Oh, no.
And you know that Zeta recognized the name as well. She puts a hand on Noah's shoulder and then gives Daniel a look. And then she drops down to all fours and shifts into a very large white wolf. And she out and aways.
I don't think it's safe for me here.
I don't think it's safe for any of us here.
Don't worry, Danny.
I'm-
I'll watch your ass. I'm real good at it.
No, I don't think I should be here. Especially not when the Primogen of New York is here.
No. You'll be alright. I'll hold your hand.
You don't understand, Sigma.
Maybe you should just go wait with the car, because you can't leave. We need the car.
Yeah, June, would you mind parking the car somewhere discreet?
I don't
Turning
think
off
it's
the
gonna make a
headlights.
difference. You can turn off the
better than-
car, but that means, like, what do you want me to do with it? Put it in the bush? We're in the bush.
I mean, you could probably pull, like, back up a bit so we can't see the fucking entrance and, like, pull it off to, like, there's a little creek, but it might fuck up your underbelly a little bit, but...
Oh, good. And if I break it, I buy it. Great.
No. I'll cover it for you. I'll cover it for you, baby boy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I don't.
You do what you have to make sure you're not spotted, June.
So, Danny, you're gonna
Okay.
leave then? You out?
No. I just have to make sure I don't get spotted.
Alright.
Why don't you park the car
It
then?
is. It's really.
Sit in there and calm
important.
down. Jihan
Yeah.
throws the keys at him.
I mean, I hate to be the blunt person here, but you've kind of lost it more than once tonight. If you need to not be seen, maybe you just need to stay in the car. I mean, none of us need to be. I mean, none of us need to be seen, but you particularly have had.
It's not. That's not the particular reason I'm worried about being seen.
Well, I mean, if you don't feel comfortable about telling us right now, you can always tell us right now. Anyway.
That sentence didn't make sense at all, Sigma.
Well, my little mouth is kind of dirty and needs to be punished. What can I say?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Sigma. We
Daniel-
had this conversation on the way here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't help it.
Calm
Daniel
down.
looks to Noah. What do you know about blood hunts?
All I know is they happen when someone commits dabblery in a like, you know, in a protected
very-
zone, quote unquote.
Very few certain acts, diablerie included, yes. Committed
said-
within the prince's domain, yes, can cause the prince to declare a blood hunt.
Hey, why are you only looking at Noah when you're explaining this? I don't like that. This is kind of, He puts his face in between the two of you.
It's like he thinks I know what this is, right?
I'm saying this out loud so you can learn, Jim.
Oh.
I didn't expect for you to understand what a blood hunt is just yet. Because at the matter is, you're young.
So you went rogue. Is that
and
what it
Kindred
is?
Society.
Or is it because of what you are?
What do you mean? A handsome guy who used to be a paramedic?
It's because of what I am, Jew. And he takes off his cap. And when he pulls his hair back, Jew, you see a third eye on his forehead.
Oh,
Yeah, he saw it. He saw it a couple nights ago, or he saw it the same night. He saw it earlier. It peeked through and he popped it.
Noah almost saw that. You did
I
not.
have it written here too.
Mm,
Forgot to put your hat on.
Okay.
Right.
Maybe I'm
Okay.
mistaken.
So.
Holy shit, you got a third mouth on your forehead? That's fucking cool. Can you eat with it?
Sigma, why are your volumes only loud and loud? We're trying to be quiet right now.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Just
I'll try and whisper a little bit.
Better.
Can you eat out of that?
It's
No.
not an mouth. It's an eye, you
Sigma.
idiot.
Oh, it is?
Fucking open your eyes.
He
Jesus.
gets really close. Oh yeah, look, it got fucking eyelashes and everything. Do you cry
Oh
out
my
of it?
god.
He pokes it.
Why? Are you...
I mean, it's not open right now. It only opens when I use my disciplines. So right now they just see a slit.
So what is that? Why is that so bad?
I like your little slit.
Holy shit, Sigma.
Sigma, shut the fuck up.
I'm what you called, amongst the many different clans in Kindred society. Well, my kind can't really be called a clan anymore, since, as far as I'm aware, most of us were wiped from extinction.
Oh shit.
I'm what you call a salubri.
Right, and
And
that's what you
whenever-
meant when you said in the car last night.
Whenever I use the power of my blood, you noticed it, Jihoon, when your hunger was nearly at its breaking point. My vitae is almost irresistible once you've caught its scent.
I didn't
Any
like that.
kindred. Neither did I.
Okay, well, maybe you should take your wantedness in the car.
Yeah, take your wanted little slit and go hide in the car.
Wow.
Okay, Sigma, that is enough. I will tie you back up to that chair and lock you in with the seatbelt. You need to stop. This is a serious moment, okay? I get it.
Not really a threat.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to.
Lighten the mood, I get it, okay? But just,
Well, I
I
appreciate.
need to learn.
Well, I appreciate the lightheartedness, Sigma. I need you to be serious here for just a second.
Okay, here. How about this for serious? 19 kindred couldn't take me down. Every single one of them older than 100 years. Nothing. So relax. I got you, Danny. They gotta get through me.
that's for
It's because. It's because of what I am.
I understand. I'm hoping it
And
doesn't
what-
fuck with my shit if I catch your scent, but I can't help it.
So wait, like, you fought a bunch of kindred and they didn't even, like,
Oh yeah, fucking dusted all of them, bitches.
it's like a fucking game. You're like the main character.
No, definitely
Plot
not.
armor and shit.
No, definitely not.
Oh, fuck, that's so
Right.
cool, dude.
Right.
I'm fucking impressed.
That
Really?
is cool, but we're getting a little off topic here.
Right, so you're sticking
Sorry.
with us, and Sigma's got your back, or you're sitting in the car. You gotta make your decision. Because we gotta be stealthy. We gotta hide.
Right, we gotta whisper.
Exactly.
Danny, I really want to see this eyeball open. Could you use some of your powers?
No,
Sigma!
no.
Come on, just
If
while
I,
you're
if
driving.
I,
Not right
No.
now!
if I use my powers, it's like a fucking homing beacon.
Oh.
Every
not right
kindred
now.
every kindred within maybe even a mile could smell it. And once they get that scent, they don't forget it. That's because of what I am and what I had to do,
Right.
even though it wasn't even really my choice to get out of New York.
Okay, so
That's
we
why
hide with you. Or you hide in the car. I don't mean to interrupt you, Daniel, but we're like time's ticking here.
I know.
I'm just concerned.
I know,
And
surprisingly stealthy. So, I don't plan on leaving Zeta in there alone.
When you glance up, Daniel, there's a look that Sigma's giving you as you're like describing a little bit. And you actually see his eyes water. And then he smiles at you.
Daniel he won't say words to Sigma, Sigma because of the fact that we are on a time crunch, like Noah said. But the look Daniel gives Sigma is equivalent to I see you. Through the joking and the laughter and the teasing.
Oh, he just flashes a bigger smile, even as like twin tears fall down his face, and he laughs a little bit. Why don't you should
Daniel sees him.
take your keys?
Daniel's making the choice to hide with the group.
Okay.
He's very good at stealth.
Well, then what are we gonna do about the car? Do you want me to pick it up? I could carry it.
Daniel will put the keys in Sigma's hand. Just park it somewhere. For the love of God, don't fucking dent the shit out of it, please.
All right, you guys,
Right, you and your sniffy whiffler will find us, right?
100%. I got a good fucking sniffy whiffle, and he winks at you. Glad you remembered that.
It was only earlier this evening you said it.
Alright. Like Noah said, time's wasting. We need to start moving.
Okay. As Sigma begins to step away, Daniel, your phone buzzes in your pocket.
What the fuck? Daniel looks at Jihyun. You don't have anyone who has this number saved, do you?
They shouldn't. Unless you added somebody or, have your
I have-
contacts there.
Roll a
I
wits and
haven't-
awareness as you look at the number.
I haven't used this phone since you gave it to me.
I'm pretty sure you used it to call someone earlier.
Mm,
Sigma. Pretty sure you called Sigma, didn't you?
no, I didn't.
Or was it
You're
you
right.
called Zeta, right? Or somebody?
Well, called Sigma
I-
in order
I
to
called-
talk
Okay,
to
yes,
Zeta.
right.
Okay,
I knew you
right,
called
okay.
somebody.
I mean, you retcon a little bit. The only person I've called with this thing is Sigma.
And then he passed the phone to. Well, it's not. I don't know. Maybe he gave
Okay,
it to somebody.
He gave it to Zeta, but I wouldn't explain this number. I got 5 on wits and awareness.
You recognize the number, you have it memorized. It's from a hospital suite, where someone that you consider a very close friend lays dormant.
Daniel will immediately answer the phone. Hello?
Hey, Daniel. It's Quinn. Beta's awake.
Do I know the name Quinn?
Quinn is who Beta would always talk about on your outings. That's the girl.
Quinn, yeah. Beta told me about you. She's awake now?
Yeah. I thought you should know.
Yeah, okay, shit. Fuck, this time could be worse.
So far, Quinn, he's the only one to answer the phone. All of the other numbers that you got from the staff here, none of them have answered.
You're the only one who's answered. I can't reach anybody else, and I don't know what to do.
You said she's awake now, right? Is she okay? How is she?
And before she can
Sorry,
answer
tell her,
you,
how is she?
we're gonna end there for tonight.
How dare you!
What a good cliffhanger.
Oh! There's so much going on.
How dare you!
Beta, 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 beta.
Wake up our girl.
Oh boy, Thank you guys so much for joining us on this adventure. Let's go back to the other screen really fast for just a second to get a really nice good look at this art that we have going on and the introduction of a brand new coterie member. Woo!
Hi.
Hi.
There we are.
Updated graphics.
Quinn has really good
returned.
timing.
Yeah, great.
I'm here to help.
Yay!
I'm here to help.
This isn't a bad time, is it?
This is great. Great timing. Perfect. No notes.
Hell yeah.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Just got a couple meetings. It's fine. It's all good.
Oh my gosh.
Everything's totally
The
fine.
Sigma art in this style.
I love it so much.
good.
So expect more content, expect more drama, and don't forget, by what are you bound? We're bound by night. Again, I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress. If you like what you see, you want to hear more, hit the exclamation mark, jump into the void, join the Discord. If you'd like to watch previous episodes, not only of this chronicle, but previous and other chapters of different chronicles, join the Discord, exclamation mark, Discord.